Hello. Hello. It is Tuesday. No, it's Thursday. Oh my god. It's Thursday. Oh my goodness. Hello, Antonio. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We got a 50 stream streak going, and I don't know why my colors are being dumb again. I don't understand. I really don't understand why. Let me close it and pop it back in. Sorry if there's gonna be sounds. It worked perfectly fine yesterday, and then at the end of stream, it randomly changed. I don't know why it's doing this. I could not tell you. I may do a quick Google search in a little bit. Yeah, no, it's being weird again. I don't understand. It must be an OBS thing. But, it's my price 7. I have a story. I have a story once we get into the nitty-gritty here. Man, it's gonna be a fun one. We're going to Pagoda Peak today. We'll 45 today. Just me, as always. We'll go Yosh. Wario, I guess. Drybone, sure. No, we'll have. Ooh, not hard. Not brutal. We'll go hard. Everything hard. We'll have the green team. Yes, we're ready. Okay. Yeah. Once we get started, I'm gonna do a quick Google search as to why the colors are not the correct colors, and I don't know if it's an OBS setting. Let me see. Let me look and see in my settings real quick. Bam, 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 bam. No, I hate talking. Which is true to life. I say I hate talking because I yap all the time. Woo, we're going second again. No, wait, did we go second last time? I think we did. No, I don't think there's anything in my settings here. I just don't understand why it's stupid. I really don't. Skip it. I don't need to know where they are. We'll figure that out as we go along. Alright. Yeah, the colors are being really weird. I don't know why. I don't know why they're being weird. I think I just glossed over chat settings. And we're already doing a multiplayer? Love that. Let me see. Wasn't there a... Chat appearance. Let's turn on readable colors and see what happens. Don't know if that's really gonna help anything, but sure, why not? Okay, some change. Yeah, I'll get to my story in a little bit, cause man, it's a doozy. It is a doozy.
Go!
Hopefully my controller works, cause I went through a lot of trouble to clean this controller, cause oh baby, again, I told you it was a doozy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, why are the colors like this? I don't understand. On OBS. And it's an OBS thing, it's not me. Also, hello DA. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm freaking out about my colors. Appearance, there we go. Turn that up, 'cause that ain't doing anything. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this, because all the blues are like 2 shades lighter than they need to be. I don't understand. But then when I go to the actual Twitch chat, yeah, because there's a difference between chat and Twitch chat. When I go to Twitch chat, it's normal. At least I hope it is. Yeah, it's normal on Twitch chat, but then when I go in through OBS, it's not normal. I don't understand that. Again, it's one thing that probably just bugs me and only me. Who knows? So, yeah, doing great, awesome. I am also doing great. I'm a tiny bit frazzled, but again, there's a story. I have a story. We started like 15 minutes late. And, I have a reason. There's a reason why I was 15 minutes late, and it's gonna be really stupid. Alright.
Go!
Dude, I hate it. So... How's Pasta? Pasta's okay. So the story. So, yesterday, my husband was home for the evening, and I explained to him about the whole debacle with the extension cords on Tuesday. So I explained it to him, and I texted him Tuesday evening and asked him, do you remember we have like extra extension cords, right? And he's like, yeah, but like he wasn't home on Tuesday evening. So, and it was a little miscommunication on our parts, just a misunderstanding. Because I told him, hey, I like ransacked this part of our bedroom looking for them and I couldn't find them. And in his mind, it's like, oh, okay. But then they ended up being literally right next to where I tore apart. Literally right next to where I tore apart the room. So we did find the extension cords. We did find them. But then, when I plugged everything in, getting ready to set up for stream, at like 12:45, I was having the same problem. I was having the same exact issue. The extension cord wasn't working, but then when I plugged in the controller to the Wii, it would work. And I'm just mind-boggled about this. Like, what happened? What's going on? Do we have defective cords? I went through literally every single solution I could possibly think of. And I got the duster out and I cleaned our blue GameCube controller. I say ours, it was mine. Cleaned the controller that we had. Dang it. Yeah, we cleaned the controller that I had that was sitting on the shelf for a long time. I haven't gotten a damn one. Oh my god, I haven't gotten a single one. That's crazy. So, yeah, we have a handful of game controllers that have just been kind of sitting for a while. They've just been collecting dust. So I grabbed one that I knew was good. And I busted out the air duster, I busted out the lemon pledge, and wiped it up. I cleaned it real good. And after cleaning it, plugged it in, still the same thing. Still the same problem. And I'm like, what is the issue here? I'm like freaking out, like what's going on? And the pack of extension cords that I had came in a 2-pack. It had a 2-pack. So I went and grabbed the other one. I grabbed the second one out of the pack. Tested that. Still the same problem. And I'm just sitting here thinking, what the heck is going on? Like, what in the heck is happening? I wish Zoro got stuck in a chimney. So I am just running around trying to figure out what the heck is happening. And as I'm sitting there trying to figure it out, and I'm just sitting in front of my TV messing around with the extension cords, and I was just, you know, sometimes when you have the extension cords and you like do a funny like Ouroboros, you plug it into each other, you know? I was doing that, messing around, and then all of a sudden I pushed it in too hard and it clicked, both figuratively and literally. The problem I was facing was that I didn't push in the controller in properly. I didn't connect it properly. Because I thought it was pushed in as far as it went. Nope, I needed to push further. And lo and behold, my problem was solved. That took an entire 30 minutes of my time. And my whole problem was I didn't push in the cord all the way. I didn't push the plug all the way in. Now, I do think the other port, or the old cord was probably broken, because it was pushed in all the way when I tested it on Tuesday. When I checked everything on Tuesday, it was pushed in all the way. I can guarantee you that.
Go!
So, and plus that cord was old. Or maybe it wasn't, I don't know. Yeah, it's already thrown away, so I can't really check. Man, they got me. So, it's too late to check now because it's already in the trash and the trash bag is out of the trash can. So, it's too late to go back and check now. Plus, we have these brand new extension cords anyway, so it works. And I'm using our blue controller because I went through all of that effort to clean it up. I might as well use it. So, if you ever wanted to feel good about yourself today, just remember, I was late to stream because I didn't plug in a controller all the way in. No, actually, I'm gonna save this. No, I said I'm gonna save it. I want my tax road. do this every time I'm here at Tax Road. So yeah, that's the story of why I was late today. I may tell it again later when new people are here, and we'll all have a good laugh together. And hello, Blue. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I see you. Yeah, I did see Gihan was streaming. I had zero knowledge that he was. So until I opened up Twitch on my phone, I'm like, oh hey, it's Gihan. So yeah, no worries, Blue. You're good. Everything is all hunky-dory. So if you're in and out, hopefully you heard my story. The burb, it is the burb. A walla bird. I hope the bird's doing well too. So yeah, that was my story and why I was late. Yeah, that whole freaking endeavor took 30 minutes of my life. It took 30 minutes of my life! 30 minutes wasted because I didn't plug something in all the way. And in the middle of all this, I am texting my husband. I'm texting my husband like, I have the same issues. I don't know what's going on. So he was also helping me troubleshoot. And he looked at something. It's like, there's a thing I can buy for like $50, but it wouldn't help you today. And right as he sent that message, I had it figured out.
Finish.
So yeah. This kind of game he's been waiting a long time for. It was supposed to come out last night, but it got delayed and he was upset. So now I finally explained. Yay! It's so exciting. It's super duper exciting. Now, this is really funny. This is really funny. Yeah, I even took photo evidence of my stupidity. So, yeah, so just to kind of start this conversation, yeah, because it was a long process, and told him I was having the same problem after I even plugged it into port 2 and everything, and I said I was having the same problems, and he said that's weird, and I said it is, and I don't know what to do about it, and he said I don't know right offhand, like I don't either right offhand, and I said, and then and that was at 103, and then right at the same time, 3 minutes right after that, my messages were, I'm stupid. At least with the new ones. And he also sent in the message of for around $50 you can get a thing or whatever. And then he says, what happened? And so I send him a picture of what I did. And then I had them like this, picture of them not plugged in all the way. And then when they need to be like this, when it's plugged in all the way. And he said, oh, gotcha. And I said, I really thought that was as far as it go until I fiddled with the cord and tried plugging it into itself. And I pushed too hard and bam, it clicked, both figuratively and literally. And he said, good to know. And I said, so don't worry about spending money. I am just dumb. So, we can all laugh at Tessa Jane today. It's okay, I'm laughing at myself for it, because man, I cannot believe that.
Go!
It's like I even busted out the lemon pledge. I even busted out the lemon pledge today. Come on. There we go. Come on. This one usually ends in a stalemate, typically.
Finish!
Nice. I win! Yay! So yeah, I'm also playing with a controller that I haven't played with in probably years. Because I was like, I should just try a second controller, and nope. Yeah, anyway. How's everyone? Here's my silly story for today. It's always something simple. It's always something simple. You try every solution under the sun, but then it's the simplest one that is the correct one. So, I'm sure we've all had moments like that before. We've all had our moments. At least I get to play my favorite board off of 7, because Pagoda Peak is, Peak. I want my tax road. I will stop at nothing to get to my tax road. I want tax road. I want all my money. Yeah, we don't talk about Mario Party 5, so let's not do that. These are devastating too. Oh no! Koopa Kid! What are we doing today? Cursed Mushroom! Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Why? We don't need to make a command for Mario Party 7. There's nothing funny about it. It's my second favorite Mario Party. It just exists. Like, it's not cursed or anything. Other than, the mishaps, today's been okay. I mean, nothing really, interesting. Nothing good nor bad. So, we're just kind of existing. Which, you know, sometimes that's the best way to go about it. You just gotta exist sometimes. Oh no, he's gonna hit me with fire. I've lost all my money. But this is why I need Tax Road. This is why I need Tax Road. Let's the green team together. Let's go. What's the green team gonna do today? I'm gonna flip cards over. That's perfect. Let's go green team. Let's go Luigi. I think last time I flubbed a little bit because it's been a minute since I played a GameCube Mario Party.
Go!
Ooh, that works. Bruh. No, Luigi! Don't get tripped up. Wario. What? Oh my god! Okay. Thank you, Luigi.
Finish!
Thank you, Luigi. Sorry if there's gonna be a lot of... Hold on. I could probably move my cords to over here so there's less bumping of the mic with my GameCube controller. Because, man, I still can't believe I did that. I still can't believe I did that. It's Bowser! What's up, Bowser? How you doing? Bowser time. I'm out of shape. Guess I should try a little exercise. Oh no. Bowser, you're okay. Oh, Luigi fell quite a ways though. I mean, exercise is good. Everyone should try to exercise a little bit, you know, cause like be in shape. And it's like you don't have to like do a lot of exercise, just enough to like stay mobile. You know, that's just healthy. It's like, yeah, you don't have to do like this 50-day workout regimen to stay in shape. No, just something easy. Just something easy to stay in shape. You can walk a little bit. You can do whatever exercise. You know, stuff you can do at home. You know, there's lots of solutions you can come to. You can do to stay active. So there's been a PSA from Tessa Jane, I guess. And it's like, yeah, I do sit around a fair bit, you know, but it's like I'm also up and around a lot too.
Go!
So, and Yeah, honestly, I thought I was not in great shape, especially when Allie's softball team a month ago did the parents versus kids practice. Like, and I went like balls to the wall, all out, like I hadn't lost a step in like, you know, 12 years or however long it had been, 13 years since I graduated high school. So, and that was like the last time I actually like played was 2013, maybe 2014, because I played a little bit in a tournament with some people, a co-ed softball tournament. Oh yeah, I'm cursed! At least it's not Danhausen that cursed me. I'd rather have Bowser curse me than Danhausen. What was I talking about? I really don't remember what I was talking about. I got distracted by a curse. Oh yeah, softball. Yeah. Yeah, it had been since at least 2013 since I like really played ball. So I was really worried about not being in shape at all, but I was honestly in better shape than I, really thought I was. So, cause I wasn't like sore. I wasn't really sore at all. Most of my problem was the areas where I slid twice. That was really my problem areas, and those are really all healed now. So. Dang it! I may lose this. Oh, come on. No, I need to go this way. Oh, yep, I'm losing. He won. Wow, I fucked that one up. Wow. I am so off my game. I am so off my game. That's okay, though. It's been a while since I, like, really sat down and played Mario Party 7, so it's fine. He got nothing from me anyway, so it was a dud, a waste of our time. Ha 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 ha. I just need to start Tax Road. That's all I need to do. More duels. And those are the only dual spaces on this board too. By the temple. Why? Why are you involving me in this? What did I ever do to you? Okay, I can do this one. I can do this one. She'll be blue defiantly. Defiantly be blue. Okay, we got this. We got this.
Go!
Fuck! Damn it! I really am off my game. I barely... I must have pressed in L enough
Finish.
to make it click a little bit, because I barely tapped it in. And also, Luigi, why? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The universe is probably just freaking screaming at me, I guess. It's whatever. Never ask me this again. Why do you want to be me? I was stupid today. Why do you want to be stupid? Luigi. No.
Finish.
So I can fix my mistakes and be better? What does that mean? So, are you saying that I fix my mistakes and be better? Or are you trying to fix my mistakes and be better? Because one sounds a lot better than the other, I'm gonna tell you that right now. I mean, I'm usually pretty good about fixing my mistakes. But it does sound a little bit rude when someone's like, let me fix your mistakes for you. It can sound a little pompous, kind of. The only, like, real context that I can think of that it doesn't sound awful is if, like, it's like, hey, I made this mistake, can you help me fix it? But, like, if you're just like, I'm gonna fix your mistake for you, like, that sounds kind of rude. I gotta fucking, what is happening today? What is happening today? Everything in the universe is wrong. What is going on? Okay. And an orb, that will help. What, the star's 40? I think the star's 40. I think Wario had changed it. Hope you win the game? I mean, it's Mario Party 7. Anything can happen. I mean, I didn't even win Mario Party 3 on Tuesday. I didn't even win Mario Party 3. So, and again, it's like, I said it Tuesday, it's like, I don't always win. So it's like, when everyone is always like, oh, Tessa always wins Mario Party, she's so good at Mario Party, she wins all the time. No, I don't. I literally do not win all the time. There are times when I lose. And there's people that say like, oh, how you lose tells more about your character than how you win. Well, yes, but how you win also says a lot about your character. So really it's just winning and losing and playing a game says a lot about your character. Because I will tell you, there's been times where I have played Mario Party with other people and I have had a lot of bad things thrown at my way. And when I was just trying to have fun and exist, and I still got targeted because, oh, Tessa's good at the game! And it's like, hey, I don't win all the time. I do not win all the time. So, which is, you know, my greatest asset and my greatest detriment in playing with other people is that I play a lot of it.
Go! Finish!
Woo! Did it! Let's go. I'm in last place, but that's okay. There's plenty of game to go around. See, it's all about the mentality. Because, like, of course, when I was younger, and, you know, was playing Mario Party, because there were times where I would just kind of sit and just play through all the games. I'd play through 1, 2, and 3 on the N64, boot up the GameCube, go 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, there's times where I would do all that, except I didn't do 50 all the time. I did, like, 20 turns all the time, so I would, like, knock out an entire Mario Party in, like, a day. And, when I would do that in, like, my teenage years, I would get really upset, and I would be really mad if things didn't go my way. But now, as a grown adult, who just honestly is here to chat and vibe because I've played so much of it, I've seen it all, or most everything. Because there were some things in Mario Party 2 that I'd never seen. Like, one time, I want to say in Mario Party 2, apparently you can lose a star to the bank if you land on it in Bowser Land. Apparently. What there? Dry Bones is where I was. Yeah, let's use it. A star. I thought I said that. Yeah, you can lose a star to the bank in Bowser Land. If you land on the bank and it's like a high coin amount and you have 0 coins, but you have a star, oh, for fuck's sake. They'll just take your star. I think it happened on stream before. I couldn't tell you when exactly, but it was during the Mario Party 2 stream like a couple years ago. I had like literally no idea it even happened. It was really insane. So, yeah, so it's like, I would say, oh, I've seen it all, but like, that's not necessarily true. There have been some things where I haven't seen before. I think I made a clip of it whenever, in Mario Party 4, I think it was like the Gauntlet Run. I think it was the Gauntlet Run, Mario Party 4, where, the AI had a Bowser suit. And it's like, they were not going to use it. They were not going to use this Bowser suit, and I really wanted to see it because the Bowser suit is so rare in Mario Party 4. It's like, I think I'd seen the item pop up, but it was in like story mode or something. But like the item popped up and like, I have to see this, so I plugged in the Wavebird and did some shenanigans to see, and I rolled a 1 with it. I do go back and like, I will go back and like watch my clips from time to time just to kind of like almost like reminisce about, you know, some things, and that was a really hilarious and so me moment. I'm gonna go through all of that trouble just to roll a 1, but you know what? It was glorious. And that thing is so shiny too. It's so shiny and reflective. Oh, come on. Mario, get your fat butt away from me.
Finish!
So, yeah, it's like I'm sure there's a good handful of things that I haven't like seen with my own eyes. I have knowledge of things, like, I know it's like we don't talk about Mario Party 5, but in Mario Party 5, there are the miracle capsules that if somebody has 3 in their possession, it gives all the stars from first place to the person in last place. It is extremely rare. I've seen it happen to other people, but I have never seen it happen with my own eyes while I am playing. But like, I know of its existence. I know what happens. So it's like, I have knowledge of it, but I've never seen it. Which is different than like, not even knowing about it and then stumbling upon it. And it's like, with the Bowser suit, I had seen it in item inventories here and there. But, but I just never seen it in action before. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. It's always the one on the left. Repeat what again? What? I'm not repeating myself. Like, what? I don't... It's fine. I'm just gonna yap. So, yeah, there's a lot of things in a lot of Mario Party games that I am aware of, just haven't seen. And I've seen people say that, like, oh, in Mario Party 1, the only time Bowser takes a star is Eternal Star, and that is, false. That is factually incorrect. Because Bowser can steal a star on Bowser's Magma Mountain as well. So, yeah, it's just, I think people just don't really associate it, but it's a dice block. He either takes coins or a star from you. Having 3 of which, miracle capsules. It's the capsule that has like the red, green, and blue stars in them. It's a blue capsule. And the miracle capsule, if you have 3 of them in your inventory at one time, it takes all the stars from first place, gives them to the person in last place. I want to say the Twitch channel of Mario Party TV has a clip of this happening. Because like I watch them from time to time, and I found them on YouTube years ago. So I watch them from time to time. I'm even in their Discord. But I want to say they have a clip of this happening. So yeah, twitch.tv/Mario Party TV. And if you look in the clips, like, they have a clip of that happening. And I can't remember if it was Mario Party's 2 or 3, but another thing that I saw happen in their, on their stream was apparently if you start a battle minigame and everybody has less than 10 coins, there is no battle because, like, no one has any money to wager. Which I thought was really interesting. I thought it would just take everything, but no, if everyone has less than 10 coins, it wouldn't be worth it, so, which is really interesting. I think it's both of them. Maybe it was Mario Party 3 I saw this happen with. So, but yeah, it's just, again, a lot of things I have knowledge of, but just never seen. But, like, I still have the knowledge. Like, I have knowledge of games I haven't played just from watching other people play it. So that's why, like, I watch Let's Plays a lot, and I watch, streams of people that I care about. Like, that's how I have a little bit of knowledge of Claire Obscure, is because I watch Blue play it. But, like, I didn't watch her play the entire thing, because there's a lot of stuff I didn't know. There was a lot of stuff I didn't know before playing, and then there were a handful of things I had Googled while she was playing it, just to be like, huh, kind of a little, oh hey, type thing. So. Yeah, when I was like, oh hey, but yeah, I remember a little bit, and I'm trying to be careful of what I am looking up exactly. I was looking at my trophy list after stream yesterday when I was shutting down the game. I think I did a little bit of menuing. Yeah, I did a little bit of menuing off stream yesterday, right after. And I think I swapped around some Pictos and all that, and then after I closed the game, I looked at my trophy list, because I'd gotten a handful of trophies yesterday, just kind of to see what they were. And I was like, I'm curious, so I looked up, like, the full trophy list for Claire Obscure. And there was some, I know there's one I definitely missed. Like, I'm not too concerned about getting, I'm not too concerned about getting 100%. I just want to see what all I can do. And there is something that I missed that I probably should have at least found. Oh my god. Dude, get out of my face. Oh my god. Why am I sucking so bad? Why am I sucking so bad? It's fine. So yeah, there is a thing that I think probably the next chance I get to be in the overworld, then I will go back and get a thing. Because there is a thing that you can get only with an item from the prologue. I only know this because I was looking up the trophy list, and it specifically mentions this. And I'm like, oh, shoot. I didn't know this was there, so I could probably just go back and, from the overworld, I could probably go back and look. Half my coins? I don't even have very much anyway. I can play the slots though, that's fine. So, I may want to take some notes and just kind of write down like, hey, go back and do this after you're finished with this area. I think probably after, and also just following the line of,
Go!
and then boom shakalaka. Nope. Ta-da!
Finish!
Anyway, yeah, after I'm finishing the area I am in with Clair Obscur, I'll probably, if I remember to, I will go back and find a thing, because it's like, oh hey, I have this item that I got from the prologue that you can only get in the prologue, so it's probably in my best interest to go do that. So, and like, there's like lots of other like things too that I just kind of half paid attention to that I don't necessarily care about. So, but again, it's my first time playing a game, so, and I'm always like real careful about like what I look up and what I don't look up. So, but yeah, the clip of the miracle capsules is insane. It's like, oh my god, they actually got this to happen. Because like, not only do you need 3 of those capsules in play, to get them to activate, you need them on the same player. So it's really insane. So yeah, anytime it comes to like a brand new game to me, I'm always really careful about the information I look up, but I'm also aware of like the risks of looking stuff up as well. Because like the risk is I spoil something later on down the line. But because I had watched Blue play and the bits and pieces I have seen her do, I know a little bit about story stuff. And like the analogy I used, because I'm sure some people don't watch me play Clair Obscur, but just the analogy I went with is I have pieces of the puzzle. Imagine like a big old puzzle. I have pieces put together over here in this corner, and I have other pieces put together in this other corner, but they're not connecting. And as I've been playing the game, I have been slowly putting the pieces in between those big sections that I have, so it's all coming together.
Go! Finish!
Yay. So, and it's like, part of me is always like real wary about playing like brand new games. Like brand new games to me that I know nothing about. That's why I hardly ever like, you know, play games in that realm on stream. Because there's always the chance of people coming in and immediately spoiling, because like that's a big no for me. It's different when I'm the one actively looking something up and I find information that spoils something. Like, that's one thing. But it's different when someone else just blatantly says something that spoils something. Or is like immediately like backseating. And it's like, you need to do it this way. Cause with Clair Obscur, Blue has warned me about some people that may come in. It's like, why are you playing this way? You need to have Mael built like this. You need to have so-and-so built like this. And it's like, no, let me play the game the way I want to. So, and even from like what I am doing in my playthrough and what Blue did in hers is completely different. I should eat this. I say eat it. How much is the star? 30. Okay. I'll take it. I made it here. Yay, I have a star now. So yeah, and I think the real fun parts, I think I mentioned this to Blue the other day, about Player Obscure, is once I am finished with the game, it'll be really interesting to like watch other people play and see how they do it. I think it'd be really fun. Ooh, got a couple spear guys. I got a few spear guys. Nice. That'll be great for Tax Road. Why? I think that's a waste. Or never mind, he just rolls a 1 anyway. That works. Like, all in all, I am having a lot of fun with Player Obscure despite some of my frustrations with it. And part of me hopes I'm not alone in my mild frustrations. And I think a lot of the frustrations, and in terms of like playing a game for the first time, you know, there's always like the chance of like I'm overreacting or I'm being a baby about it. And it's like, I'd hate to, you know, be told that in a way. It's like, I hate to be like, oh, you're just overreacting, you need to get good at the game, and it's like, this is my first time playing. Like, I feel like when it's someone's like very first time playing the game, telling someone to get good is very insulting because like, they're just a baby. You don't expect a newborn baby to just be able to walk and talk and do taxes immediately. And it's like, haha, yeah, that's the joke, but it's like, in real life, you really don't expect that.
Finish!
Nice. But yeah, you don't expect a, you know, a newborn baby to be able to walk, talk, do their taxes, hold down a job. You don't expect a newborn baby to do that. So why would you expect someone brand new to a game to, quote-unquote, get good when it's their first time experiencing it? Like, why would you do that? So that's always been like an innate fear of mine anytime I play like brand new games, because I had issues with Splatoon with a few people doing that. I don't think I had as many issues with Banjo-Tooie. There may have been a couple people here and there that were saying some stuff, but like, those are really like the only games I have like had, you know, quote unquote issues with. We'll put this here just to kind of clear up some room. Hello, Lore. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Ooh, cannon orb. Oh no. Ooh, a special. No, I'll be fine. Fuck! It's a Kamek! Damn it! My tax road! My tax road! No! Damn it! I hate these. Waste of time at work always because you don't have no jobs. Yeah, when my newborn can't cure cancer, I tell him to go figure it out or no dinner. I know. It's so crazy. All the time I hear that get good phrases in COD, well, it's the mentality of get good, not necessarily the exact phrasing of get good. It's the mentality. It's like, just get better at the game. Actually learn the game, get good. And it's like, there's a difference of being told as a joke and then yeah, there's a difference between like being told as a joke and then it's like, you just need to get better at the game. You know, because tone is what matters most. And I know tone doesn't translate very well in like text conversations. But it's like, you can kind of pick up a snippy attitude sometimes. And it's like, because a nice way to put it, because I think I said this yesterday, I sugarcoat the hell out of my statements. Like, I I have trouble telling things to someone straight. I sugarcoat the hell out of my phrasing. So it's like a nice way to tell someone to get good is to be like, hey, you know, just gotta keep at it, just gotta keep practicing. You know, it'll get better with time, just keep practicing. Maybe take a break and then come back to it, you know, like that. Those are like the nice ways of saying that. So, but it's like, yeah, that innate fear of like someone just being mad at me for not being good right away. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not good at everything. Hello, Frost. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Them tax write-offs are no joke. I know, it's crazy. But yeah, that's why I don't really play any games that are like, that I go into them blind. I don't do that very often. Like, I've only ever played 2 games where I went in blind. Like, I will play games for the first time, but like, the games that I play for the first time, I would have already had prior knowledge of the games. Like, I had seen a playthrough of it before. Like, Xenoblade 3, 1 to an extent. I had already had a playthrough of 2 before I played it on stream. I mean, Torna, I never like actually played through Torna before, but my first playthrough of Torna was on stream. Final Fantasy 16. I watched my husband play the game. Okami, I'd watched a Let's Play of it years ago. Majora's Mask, I'd seen, you know, Choco Conroy's Let's Play many times before actually playing it. I watched my husband play through it several times. You know, like there's plenty of games where I have like seen it played before, but like I had never played through it before. So there's lots of games where it's like, oh, I've seen a Let's Play of this. Oh, I've seen a YouTube video on this game before. Oh, I've seen this. Oh, my husband played through it. Now it's my turn to play through it. Fuck, man. Okay, it's fine. I'm right here. So, but there's plenty of games that I have like played through before years ago that I would just replay it again. But like, there's like technically 3 games that I have played on stream, have played / currently playing on stream that I like had like 0 knowledge of or close to 0 knowledge of, and that is Splatoon 3 single player, Banjo-Tooie, and Clair Obscur now. So, bought a wooden master sword on Etsy, unpainted. Ooh, nice. Nice. I'd rather go in a game blind, as for me, too much knowledge prior. Yeah, okay, yeah, if you have too much knowledge of the game, you don't enjoy it, that's totally fair. That's why it's like, I'm very selective of what I look up. Like, if I am struggling on a boss fight, like what I did on Monday, I was struggling on a boss. And I looked up the boss and any tips for it.
Finish.
So like, I'm very selective of what I look up. I don't like do a whole deep dive into like the plots and plot twists and everything into a game at first if I'm just like brand new to it. And a lot of the time, if I'm like brand new to a game and it's a game my husband wants to play, like he'll play it first and I will experience it with him. But then sometimes it's like when I play through a game, there's different things I pay attention to. Like, if I am watching my husband play through a game, there's different things I pay attention to. But then when I'm playing a game, there's different things that I will do, like gameplay-wise, or even, you know, like not even notice until I'm the one actively playing it. Like, a good example is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I have watched him play through that game twice. And I believe we were watching Choco Conroy's Let's Play of 2. And watching him play the game, I'm just like looking at how like cluttered the UI is. Like it is, oh, I need to go this way. I want my tax road back. Not rolls like that. But yeah, I'm just like watching how cluttered the UI is. And it's like there's just so much actively happening in combat. It's like there's no way I could keep up with all of this. There's just no way. So I think Riley was a baby. Because I remember playing Xenoblade 2 with her sitting on my lap. So Riley was about a baby. So I think it was about fall of 21. I would sit and play Xenoblade 2. And as I'm actively playing the game, getting to know the gameplay, you know, more intimately, because I'm the one playing it this time, it's actually really fun. The combat is super fun. And yeah, the UI does look a little cluttered, but it's like, once you're like in it, you don't really notice it as much. Like on the blade combos, you know, I just like kind of glance up and see the symbols on the thing, and then at one point I'm like, I just kind of had a good synergy with my blade combos and everything. Because my first playthrough of 2, I had like 0 driver combo, because I only ever used 1 overdrive, and it was when I pulled Cosmos on Morag. Because I got Morag to the party, and you go to Leftheria, and I'm like, I'm gonna pull some blades on Morag. And I opened up some core crystals, and then boom, I pulled Cosmos. I was like super hyped and super excited, and I think my husband was like legitimately mad at me because he keeps trying to pull her, and it's like she doesn't exist for him. So, but I'm like, oh no, it's really cool that I pulled Cosmos on Morag, but I pulled Cosmos on Morag because the thing is, Morag is not very good with ether cannons. That's like her worst weapon class. So I'm like, I'm just gonna overdrive Cosmos to Zeke when I get Zeke. That's like the only exception, because like Cosmos is like a very powerful blade, the 1 in 1,000 chance. So, yeah, that was like the only overdrive I did in my first playthrough. And I just went with all the blades I pulled on whoever, with all the others, and I had like no driver combo access. Like none whatsoever. It's like, oh my god. Like I had a little bit here and there, but some of them were like, man, how am I supposed to break, topple, launch, and smash if I can only break? Because I think there's lots of break arts on, like I think everyone's got like a break art somewhere. But like, other than that, it's like, well, good fucking luck. Hello, Deltora. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day.
Go!
So, but yeah, there's a big difference of like watching someone play a game and then playing it yourself. And there are some games that are better watching someone else play than playing it yourself. A big notable one is Conker's Bad Fur Day. I have played a little bit of Conker's Bad Fur Day, and it's frustrating to play. And that one's better watching someone else play it. Because, like, there really isn't no playthrough to playthrough differences on how people do things. You just kind of run through the game, laugh at all the movie references, scream at how difficult some sections are, and then that's really about it. And people are like, oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day is a great game. Well, they probably only played up to the Great Mighty Pooh, and that's like the first or second major boss in the game. So, yeah, if you're like, oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day is a really good game, you probably only played like the first like quarter of the game. So, how'd that not hit him? I don't know. are these not hitting him? Dude! Oh my god, you pushed me out of the way, Dry Bones. Like, are you for real?
Finish.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
So, yeah, to circle back to the whole, like, get good argument, yeah, it's one of those where it's like, if I'm new to something, I don't want to be told that it's like, oh, you just need to be godly at the game and then you'll be fine. It's like, no. And that's like bad advice from someone. It's like, yeah, if I'm like new to something, like don't tell me, oh, you just need to be a pro. It's like, no. That just puts unnecessary pressure on someone. That's gonna turn them off from the game. That's like a gatekeeping behavior. And I don't need any gatekeeping behavior from anybody. Sure. I'll buy that. My tax road! I'm so sad about my tax road! It's the stupid Kamek orbs. And one of my Kamek spaces, my one and only Kamek space, got overtaken by Luigi, so I'm just fucked. Unless I get another Kamek orb that someone just fucking lands on. Anywho. But yeah, that's just a weird innate fear of mine. It's probably a combination of perfectionist in me and trying to be able to like perform for a stream environment, because like, yeah, I am performing, I am yapping, like I am being performative in a way. Like, yeah, I am 100% authentically myself. Ugh, why are you doing that, man? It's like, yeah, I am 100% authentically myself, but it's like I crank it up. I crank it up a few notches, you know? Because, like, more often than not, I am just really quiet and keep to myself. Like, oh, what was it? On my birthday, I think Oni streamed, and I think I posted a link to it in Discord. I think a lot of time I just, like, I would chime in here and there, but I would just kind of sit back and just watch the chaos that everyone else is doing. Happy birthday! Oh, now you say happy birthday? Like, almost a week after my birthday, now you say happy birthday.
Go!
Yeah, a lot of the time I just kind of sit and hang out. Because I think a lot of it is childhood experiences. And a lot of my childhood experiences were, I was, aha! It's a tie though, I think. Oh no, we all win. Okay, great. It was a tie in the minigame thingy, that's right. So, like, yeah, I usually just keep to myself. But, like, if I'm in an environment where I'm, like, just on my own and I have to yap, I will. Which is, like, you know, solo streams. What up, Bowser? You're out of shape again! Bowser, really? You gotta lay off the cupcakes. I would say that's a little bit of projection, but... I have cupcakes, I need to eat them. But I'm doing... You know, like, the kids are eating them. They're really good. So, yeah. It's fine. But anyway, yeah, the innate fear really comes from, like, childhood experiences, the perfectionism. He's like, again, the perfectionism in me is like, I have to be perfect. I have to like do good to make this entertaining. I have to be at a certain level to make it entertaining. And then like sometimes like that gets in my own head, and then I get really flustered. I yell and I scream, and everything just kind of happens at once. And it's, it does get frustrating when I get like that. And like, I hate it when I get like that. But it's like, I know myself better than anyone. And then like the childhood experiences I've had where it's like, a lot of times I try to speak up, but then like nobody hears me because like, oh, you're just so quiet. Or they just associate me with like being shy, and it's like, oh, she won't talk. And everyone's talked for me. Like growing up, I've had so many people order for me because it's like never really got a chance to talk. And like I never like raised my hand in class to volunteer to answer a question unless I was like 100% sure I knew the answer. Because I hated it when teachers just randomly called on someone not raising their hand. I hated that. And I was also the kid who counted out the paragraphs to find the paragraph I needed to read when we were like taking turns reading for a passage in a book or whatever. I would count out how many paragraphs ahead and what part was mine, so I would rehearse it in my head. I did that because I didn't want to like flub my words. That's why when it's like reading aloud, I'm always like so animated because part of me, and it's like no hate to anyone that does this, because like everyone's at different levels with everything they do. And this is just it was a 100% me thing because it's like I liked whenever I did things my way, and like everyone's like that, people like the way they do things. And it's like a lot of people in the classes I was in always read so monotone. There was no variation in their voice. It was just like this the entire time, and it would be a little frustrating to really understand what was being said. It's like that kind of pacing, and it's like, I understand like practice makes perfect, right? Like, not everyone is up to the same level. Not everyone is used to reading out loud. And it's like reading out loud helps me, but like it helps me in the way because like I can do it my own way and have it animated, and the sound, the dynamics of it. Again, that kind of plays into like my sound learning, like I learn a lot with sound. How are these not counting? How did that one not count? But yeah, like I do it my own way, and like I thought I was a really good reader. I feel like I got the part in our Christmas play 4th grade year because I would actually read a script. Because for like the audition process, we would each like take turns reading like different lines of it. And there, like in a script there'd be like directions, like, oh, they're saying it with a yawn, or they're yelling. There's like little like directions of what you need to do to say the line right. And there was like directions for like the main character, because like she would just be like waking up from something. She would just be waking up, and whenever you're waking up, you'd be like, oh, you're yawning and you're tired, and it's like, what's happening? Like that's the vibe. And it would be my turn to read that line. I don't remember the whole line, but I remember it'd be like, huh? What is going on? It'd be like you're just waking up, and it's like, what's going on? And my other classmates would read it like, huh? What? What's going on? And not like you're playing a character. That's not how actual characters would talk. So I think I got the line. I got the part. Well, the way we did it, it'd be, essentially the play would be split in two. It'd be like an afternoon production and an evening production. The afternoon production would be the one for the grade school. This is like 4th grade. So we would be performing this play in front of the grade school. And there'd be the daytime, afternoon actors, and then the evening actors. The evening is one for all the parents and the whole town. I got the lead role for the evening. So I got the lead role for like all the parents and everything. And I remember telling my mom that I got the lead role, and she was like, "Excuse me, what?" Like, the quiet, shy kid gets the lead role? It's like, yeah, crazy, because I can fucking read? Yeah, it's like I get the lead role because I can read. Ew, I don't like this. So, yeah. So that was just and again, like, it's like no hate to anyone, like, who does, like, read out loud like that. I think it's just kind of attuned to, like, not being used to it, different reading level, and that's okay. You know, I got to a point where oh, fuck. Why did that get covered again? I thought I covered that up! What the heck happened? And every time I try for Tax Road, I never get it. I need a Kamek orb real bad and have a bunch of people land on it. I need Luigi to land on a Kamek orb for someone else. This is insane. But yeah, it's just like for me. Yeah, anytime I read out loud, I always included like dynamics in my speech. You know, because like, and it's very reflective of the way that I read out loud. Because I have been told, even from people in chat, that I, you know, do these voices really well. And it's like, the way to do that is to read and practice reading out loud. But also, speaking to my mom, who's like, oh, the quiet shy kid got the lead role. Like, that's surprising. She was also the one who told me only crazy people talk to themselves when I was reading game text out loud. I was playing through TTYT one day, and my door was open. I was playing TTYT, and anytime I play TTYT, I am reading that dialogue out loud in the different voices. That's what I would do. I've always done that. And my mom was walking down the hall, tapped on the wall, and poked her head in and said, you know, only crazy people talk to themselves. And I think that was just her boomer humor coming through, but it wasn't very funny. It was not very funny at all. And it's like, really? Like, you're really gonna make fun of me for reading something out loud to myself? Like, we're really doing this? So, yeah. But then, like, reading out loud is encouraged in, like, school, but then I get called crazy when I read out loud? Is it because I'm by myself? Like, really? But can't really do anything about it because my mother is dead. So, but yeah, just kind of going to like that perfectionism and everything. Like, I didn't want to fumble. I didn't want to look like I didn't know anything because I didn't want to be made fun of. Especially if I was in a class with a bunch of overachievers, because that's happened before. That's happened plenty of times. So, yeah, I think a lot of that perfectionism carries over to a detrimental extent sometimes. Of like, I have to be perfect, I have to do this correctly. Or if I do something good and I can't replicate it, it's frustrating. And it's a part of me that will stick with me for a long time, probably. Okay, that worked out. So, but yeah, I'm sure some people relate to like the stories I have just told. And I'm sure other people would be like, you're just crazy. Like, I've never dealt with that before. And it's like, you know, to each their own. Like, I have my issues, everyone else has theirs. You know? Especially, you know, with a golden child sibling who could do no wrong. You know? It's like I had to compete with that. And I was very competitive. So, but I also had a lot of things pushed on me too that I didn't want to do. Because my mom did try to push me to go to this one college with like a nationally ranked dance team. But this dance team was rooted very much in like contemporary and ballet technique. And it's like, that's not me. You should know that is not me. And then she tried to get me to go to this other school that had a nationally ranked hip-hop team. And it's like, while they were really cool, a lot of this stuff I couldn't do. And I knew my limits. I was never in over my head on my own abilities. In fact, I was quite the opposite. I undershot my abilities so many times. Like, when I say, like, oh, I'm not that good, like, to me, in my own mind, I legitimately mean it. Like, I never overestimate my abilities. I wouldn't say I never do. There are some things where I feel like I should be good, but then when I fumble, I am very hard on myself because it's like, I should know better. You know, it's like I should be better. So that's it's a me issue. So, like, yeah, I will say, yeah, I'm a good dancer. Like, I like to dance. I'm a good dancer. I wouldn't say I'm the greatest dancer to ever lived. I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm the best of the best. Like, yeah, in my time, I was best dancer in my town. For sure. But that's just objectively looking at my skill compared to the others. Like, I think I had a different sense of dance than some of the others on my dance team had. But also, my skills by themselves were not enough for, like, a nationally ranked team. Like, I knew my limits. I wasn't taught anything. Because all my high school dance team was, it's like, okay, we're gonna teach a dance. That's it. Like, we learn techniques and stuff at dance camp, but in terms of actually, like, dance team at school, nothing. We just, like, learned routines, that's it. So, no real, like, learning anything other than... So... Dang it! If only. So... Yeah, perfectionist is definitely a really good word to describe myself. Richo, that candy, sassy. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. But yeah, like, I don't know how many people can relate to the perfectionism. But I do hope, like, if you can't relate, I do hope there's an understanding. Because, like, I've seen some people, like, hee-hee-ha-ha joke about, oh, I'm throwing my perfectionist friend into something that she's never done in her life. It's gonna be really funny watching her struggle. Like, I don't think that's funny. And the reason I don't think that's funny is because I understand the pain of, like, not knowing something and just being thrown into it. Like, I don't like not knowing what I'm doing before going into it. And it's like, yeah, playing a video game for the first time, yeah, they have tutorials. Which that should help you ease into the game. And some games have good tutorials, some games have bad tutorials. Xenoblade 2 has bad tutorials. But I had seen the game played a few times, so that's a different thing. But like if you're gonna throw me into lacrosse. If you're gonna throw me into lacrosse, I have no idea the basics of lacrosse. I have no idea. There's a handful of sports I know stuff about, but like lacrosse or like water polo, like I know nothing about those sports. Like, you cannot expect me to just throw me in the deep end of those sports and expect me to swim. Like, you have to ease me into it. Like, I've seen people be like, oh, it's gonna be so funny watching my perfectionist friend do something that they have no idea what they're doing. And it's like, no. It's like, if someone who doesn't know the first thing about, like, painting, and you throw them into, like, one of them, like, activities where they're like drinking and painting, it's like, no, they're not gonna know what the heck, you know? And it's like, as the perfectionist, it's frustrating. It is so frustrating. It's like, if you're just gonna throw me in without any instruction, any basic instruction, I would question our friendship, honestly. Like, I would have someone give me, like, a rundown of, like, okay, so here's, like, the basics. There's the basics. If you have any questions, ask me. And that's why it's like, if someone is, wanting to learn something that I have a lot of knowledge of, I'm not just gonna throw them in. Like, if I'm taking, let's say, just for example, let's say I take Blue golfing. I don't know what Blue's knowledge of golf is. She's played golf games, but like actual physical golfing, maybe she has, maybe she hasn't, but like, let's say she hasn't. I wouldn't just hand her a golf club and be like, go for it. I would give her the rundown. I would teach her how to grip the club. I would be, hey, this is, you know, a good idea, kind of get the practice swings. And, you know, I would give her, like, the basics. I wouldn't want that done to me. I would want someone to give me the basics of an activity than just someone just throw me in the deep end and be like, here you go. Because I hate that. And hello, Garlic. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I did see you pop in. So yeah, and again, I had seen, there was a while that I'd seen a handful of TikToks be like, I'm gonna get my perfectionist friend to do something they've never done before. It's gonna be so funny watching them struggle. And it's like, I don't find struggling funny.
Finish!
Like, in terms of that, I don't find that funny. Like, if someone, maybe it just really depends. Because I don't want to say like, oh, I don't find struggling funny when, you know, sometimes it can be funny. But like in the context of someone doing something for the first time and them genuinely being upset at themselves over it. I think that's the big thing is if you can tell that the person is genuinely upset at themselves, it becomes less funny. Like, if someone is struggling but laughing and being a good sport, then, you know, it's all up to the person. I think that's really what matters the most. It's all up to the person. Like, yeah, if I'm clearly struggling and crying, I don't want to be made fun of. But if I'm, like, laughing at my own struggles, like why I was late to stream today, that's laughing at myself and laughing at my struggles.
Finish!
Like, that's laughing at myself. Yeah, laughing at myself is more like, oh, I was really stupid. I should have known better. Haha. You know, if I'm laughing at myself, that's essentially giving you guys permission to laugh with me at myself. But if I'm like, I really struggled with this, you know, and I'm not okay, that doesn't give you permission to laugh at me. Like, just for example, pulling the example of, 1, 2, 3. Like, pulling from the example of, let's say, yesterday. Of, let's say that boss I struggled on. I struggled on boss hardcore. I'll get rid of a spear guy to keep the gold. We'll do Wario, I guess. Just want to get this out of the way first. Yeah, like, the boss I was struggling on, I did it in, 2 tries. But that first attempt, I was really hard on myself about it. And if I'm clearly struggling and being upset and crying and yelling, and someone came in, it's like, haha, you're crying about this boss? Ha 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 ha. It's like, oh, you're struggling? Ha 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 ha. If someone did that, I would be super duper upset. But like, if I was like, or like when I, you know, went to the chromatic guy early in the stream, and I'm like, like, I was clearly struggling, but like, that's more of a haha, I knew I wasn't gonna, you know, be good at it type of struggle, then, you know, you can laugh with me. But if someone's like clearly struggling and they're not having fun, that's not permission to laugh at them. Seeing this vid's about OCD, show this to your OCD friend, and it's like an S sandwich cut awkwardly, lol, like it doesn't work that way necessarily. Yeah.
Go!
Is this cheap? Yes, but I don't care. Oops. Oh my god. Hee.
Finish!
Lol. You're crying? Wow, what a human thing to do. Let's all laugh. Yeah, that's really awful because I remember when I was like, you know, grade school age, like 1st, 2nd grade. Yes. I was made fun of for being a crybaby. There were several things that upset me, and I would, you know, cry about it because I felt like I couldn't talk to anybody because I didn't want to, even at that age, I didn't want to bother anybody with my problems. So I would just like sit there and cry about it. And then lots of other kids, mostly boys, but like most of the other kids would be like, oh, you're such a crybaby. There's one kid in particular that always called me a crybaby, and like I would get in trouble for it. Like he would also get in trouble for it, but it's like, why are we both getting in trouble for him making fun of me? Like, make that make sense. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those, like, if you can tell that, you know, the person's making fun of themselves and laughing at themselves, then it's like, yeah, you're good. But if that person is clearly, you know, unhappy, then that doesn't give you permission to make fun of them. Because if you are laughing at somebody who is not having fun, then you're just a bully. And I don't like bullies around here. I don't like bullies at all. So yeah, it's like, if I am inviting someone to an activity that they had never done before, for one, I expect them to tell me they have never done this before, and for two, I wouldn't make them feel left out. I would give a rundown on the basics of the activity, and then once they got the basics, I'd be like, okay, cool, then if you have any questions, you can ask me. Like, if I'm playing a game with someone for the first time, you know, and it's like, if I know the game and the other person doesn't, I would explain the game to them. Because I had made that mistake once before, and that was the reason why Vegeta didn't play Mario Kart with me for the longest time. And it's one of those, like, I thought he could figure out the basics, but I guess not. But now he's been enjoying Mario Kart World. So, and we've played Mario Kart World together.
Finish.
Oh yeah, I'm a winner.
But yeah, it's like, I'm like that because I've made that mistake before, and I've learned from it. So, now, like, if I'm playing a game with someone, and, you know, they don't know the basics, I try to explain it to them.
Oh yeah.
That's why, even though, like, I'm really bad at asking, because whenever I'm playing a brand new game to me, I keep quiet as I am learning the controls, and then once I get the controls down, then I'll be more active in, like, the banter and everything. Like, I think the first day I did Super Battle Golf, like, months ago, I was trying to figure out the controls. And I did... Maybe I'll try it with a controller one day and see how that goes. Because, like, the controls are fine with mouse and keyboard. Problem is, I am personally not used to mouse and keyboard. Like, that is not what I am used to. I am more used to a controller. And I use a mouse and keyboard for Human Fall Flat only because I was having problems with my controller. And I do think the controls are a little better with mouse and keyboard for Human Fall Flat. But yeah, I'm just not used to mouse and keyboard. I'm more used to a controller because I never really played PC games. But like, if I am, you know, learning a game, I usually keep that to myself and I don't ask. And I wish I was better about it. Again, I think it's just that perfectionist in me, and I don't want to seem helpless. You know? That's just me. I didn't like team activities in grade school. I would be behind and then reprimanded for and made fun of. Yeah. Yup. I feel that too. I am the Emperor, and Luigi is Goku. Luigi is Goku. He is Son Wukong. Gas change. Bam! It's party! It's a party! I still want a jacket like that in real life. I still do. That kind of purple, sparkly, the rainbow. I want that so bad. I want that so bad. Yeah, I hate being made fun of. What are we on? 21. Okay. Yeah, I would hate to be made fun of for like not knowing something. So that's why I tend to not play games going in it blind. But some games are worth it. Splatoon 3 single player. That one was okay. I don't really have any like good or bad memories. I think I have more mediocre memories of Splatoon 3. There were a couple people that were kind of backseating real hardcore. And then Banjo-Tooie was okay too. There was that anglerfish boss or whatever the heck its name was. I hated that thing. I hated that thing so bad. It was the worst thing I've ever experienced in the game. And there's a lot of bad things I have experienced in a game. Can you die, Wario? What? How'd that hit me? Oh my god. How did that hit me? That's so rude. I thought I had clearance. Ugh. I mean, it's not my star, so I guess that will work. Get out of there! I hope Luigi lands on that. So I can get some of my stuff back, maybe. I think that's a Kamek from Dry Bones. No. Yeah, fuck, man. I just threw shit down. I don't have very many. Okay, the one I just laid down is safe, at least. But man, Kamek orbs are... It's one of those, when I was younger playing Mario Party 7, I hated the Kamek orb and thought it was useless. But now as an adult, it's brutal. It is so freaking brutal. Especially on a board like this, where they're like abundant. But yeah, I'm just kind of on the merit of like making fun of someone. Like, that's why, like, if someone's like, okay, for example, like, if I'm going into someone's Twitch chat, I'm not gonna go in and immediately make fun of them. That's stupid. Like, scope it out, know if it's okay, you know? But also it's like, I'm trying to make it seem as lighthearted as possible. Because, like, I don't want, like, a first-time chatter to come and be like, wow, you suck. You know, and, like, me not know them and then be like, oh, you suck. I mean, there have been times where, like, first-time chatters have been so freaking wild. It was crazy. There's times where, like, do you play with viewers? Or, there was one time where first-time chatter comes in and is like, do you want to play with me? Do you want to play Mario Party with us? I'm like, who are you?
Finish!
Like, I don't know you! You're a first-time chatter, you've never followed me before. And you're asking me to play Mario Party with you? No, I don't know you. And then, like, their next message was like, well, I play Mario Party on Dolphin with my friends. And they're like, I still don't know you. I'm not going to answer an invitation of somebody I don't know. Unless they make a really good case. Ooh, that's devastating. Yeah, unless it's like... Again, it's like, there was the YouTube comment that I had on a VOD, which I do need to catch up on those. And they're like, we want to collab sometime. And they left the red heart emoji. And yeah, they left that red heart emoji, and it's like, and then I vibe check their their content, and it's like, I don't think we gel well. But also, I feel like, damn it, I should have went that one. It's fine. Also, I feel like if you're going to extend an invitation to potentially collab with someone, I feel like that's more of a private message type thing. You know? Like a one-on-one, you know? Or it's like, if there's like a comment, you know, it's like you comment, it's like, oh, hey, I would like to collab sometime. It's like, oh, it'd be really fun if we did. If you're gonna say that and no follow-up on your end, then that kind of makes you look bad, in a way. Like, if I were to go into someone's chat, vibe with their content, and think like, oh, hey, we can probably collab, and like, I just briefly mention it in their chat. It's like, hey, it'd be kind of awesome if, like, hey, I do similar stuff, you seem really cool, and do you wanna collab? And if they say no, leave it alone. If they say, you know what, sure, it's like, all right, cool, I will message you later for details. And then I would go and message them for details, because that's just the right thing to do. So it's like, if you're gonna extend an invitation, you better follow up on it. It's like, if you're going to invite people out for dinner, don't expect them to pay for everybody. Like, if let's say everyone in chat is here. I invite everyone in chat out to dinner. Why would I invite you guys out without the intention of buying for you guys? That's just so impolite. It's so rude. I feel like that's just proper etiquette. Like, why would I... Like, if I were to invite you guys out to eat, like, hey, let's go out to eat. You know? Like, let's do that. And it's like, if I have the full, if I'm going to invite you guys to dinner, I would be willing to pay for you guys. But like, if someone's like, oh, hey, I would like to pay for myself, I'd be like, oh, sure, no worries. Or like, you sure, you good? You know, it's like, that's a communication thing. But like, I'm not going to invite you guys fully expecting someone else to pay for everybody. Because I know people that have done that shit before, IRL. And it is so freaking rude. Because, like, I remember my dad has complained about that before. Because, there was someone in the family. I'm not gonna, like, say exactly who in the family, but there was someone in the family who, at one point, like, invited everyone out to go out to dinner. Which, cool, that's awesome! And it's like, they had plenty of money to pay for everyone, too. They invited everyone out, but... at the end of it, they fully expected, someone else, I think primarily my dad, to pay the bill. And it's like, that is such a shitty thing. That is so rude. That is absolutely rude. So it's just one of them, like, proper etiquette type things and just basic human decency. Like, do not invite, like, a group of friends out to dinner without the intention of paying for everybody. So that's just being a decent human. So, what turn are we on? 23. Probably probably after this turn. I didn't see what he threw. Probably after this turn will. Yep, that's why I didn't do it. Yeah, probably after this turn, we'll take our break. Because my hip hurts. Hello. Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us a lesson that we should learn. I don't like that lesson. I do not like it at all. Yeah. So if you didn't know about that kind of life thing, then now you do. And again, I feel like most people are kind of under the assumption of that. But like if you do invite people out to dinner fully expecting the person with like that always pays for everyone to pay, it's like no. You know, that's really shitty. Like I never expect, like if I am going to invite my dad out to eat, I would never expect him to pay for me. Like, if he just does it, that's one thing. But it's another thing if I expect him to. And I never expect him to. It's like, let me be nice to you, damn it. But yeah, like, if you expect the kindness from someone, then that is really rude. It's one thing if they just, you know, do it. But it's another thing to just expect and never expect.
Go!
Because, like, if someone invited me out to dinner, and I didn't have the money, you know, to pay for dinner, I'd be like, oh, hey, you're buying? That's really sweet of you. And I'll go along with it. But then, if they expect me to pay, that makes them look like crap. Because it's like, I only went along with you because I don't have the money. And, you know, you invited me, so, you know, if you invite me, that's kind of the general assumption that, like, you're going to pay. You know, but also, it's like, if I don't have the money, that's, like, one of the first things I'm going to say in that conversation. Oh, shit, I didn't, it's fine. We'll go after this turn. But yeah, it's like, if you invite me, it's like, hey, let's go out to dinner. I'd be like, oh, I don't have much money. And then it's like, oh, no, don't worry about it. I'll cover for you. You know, then there's that conversation, too. So. Again, that just seems like basic human decency to do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've seen more than a 10. Which honestly is a tall order for me. I didn't make it 2, but I am past the happening space. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. I still have enough money to buy a star, which is fine. I am behind on my star game here. It's fine. I just didn't want to hit the happening space and go all the way back because it happened one time before. And I can't rewind. This is the GameCube. Also, it's really crazy to me, especially when I started streaming the GameCube Mario parties early on. It's been, or just any GameCube game in general, it's been really crazy the amount of people that just assume I'm running off of emulator. Because like early on in stream when I'd be playing a GameCube game, I've had a bunch of comments asking, is this Dolphin? And it's like, no, this is my Wii. This is my Nintendo Wii. Because I have an HDMI adapter that will run the Wii off of a HDMI cord, and that's how I plug into my capture card, is the HDMI. Because we got that alongside our capture card. So that way, if I wanted to play GameCube or Wii games, I can stream them, So, yeah. It's just really, really insane the amount of people that have assumed I'm just running off a Dolphin. It's like, no, I am not. And like, I have never been pro or anti-emulator. I am pro whatever the heck you want to do. Yeah, I'm just pro whatever the heck you want to do. So, tracking yield. Ads are gonna start in the next like 30 or so seconds. So, I think it'll be perfect before we go on break. So, if you're stuck in ads and come back to break, you're not gonna miss much.
Go!
This is a 30-second minigame anyway. It may not end in 30 seconds. It'll end shorter, sooner. Oh! Ta-da! Okay. Hooray! Alright. Ads are going right now. And again, I said just this moment ago, if you are in the middle of ads and come back to a BRB, nothing is missed. So, okay, so we're going to take our break. Lost for words right now. What happened? I mean, we're an ad, so I don't know if you can hear me. I may ask after the break, but we're gonna take a break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We're back. Let's rock and roll. Also, I ran out of fruit snacks, so I had to just get a handful of chips. So I'm running off a handful of chips right now. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. Also, during the break, a package showed up in the mail. And I don't know if he is here or not. But yeah, a package showed up in the mail because somebody generously gifted me something off of my throne for my birthday. And it showed up today! You know, if I can actually open this thing, that'd be fantastic. He's locked away! He's trapped! He's trapped, I gotta save him! There we go. I'll post a picture of it in the Discord. But, yeah! That's so awesome! Yep, someone so generously gifted me something off of my throne, and it just showed up today. Yay! Super excited. But yeah, as a reminder, if you do want to like gift me anything, I do have a throne page. Still Tessa Jane 18. Like nothing on that part changes. So yeah, that showed up during the break or sometime today, I guess. So hooray. Because he popped up for a short amount of time earlier in the stream. So, if he shows up again, I will let him know it showed up. So, hoorah. Young Yoshi. I am still young. Hopefully. Man, my nails look rough. It's okay though. It's okay, it's whatever. Spear guy. This works out okay. Just trying to think of something I could talk about. Just kind of thinking about that was my Kamek orb once upon a time. That was my Kamek space once upon a time. Oh well. Kind of going back to when I was talking about like dance, and I mentioned that there was kind of something innate that I had that the other girls on my dance team in high school didn't have, and I wasn't quite sure like what exactly it was. I may now know, not entirely sure. And because I've seen it pop up in the K-pop space, and that is groove. There is a difference between just doing the moves and having groove, from my understanding, and also just kind of, you know, nice. And also just kind of having, you know, knowledge of dance terminology. Groove is essentially just kind of letting the music take over in a way. Yeah, it's essentially just kind of like letting the music take over. And the reason, and it's like, I always went with the music. You know, like, I learned the counts, the moves on the counts, but then, like, once the music hit, I'd always kind of find the flow.
Go!
You know, I've always been that way. And,
Finish!
and finding the flow was like really easy for me because I'd always like, you know, adapt to the music. And, you know, some of the other girls on my dance team at the time didn't really do that. They were just constantly thinking of the counts and doing the moves to the counts. And it's like, if you're gonna be so, you don't have to be so analytical about the dance and the choreography. Like, feel the music, have fun. And I'm seeing that pop up a lot in the K-pop space. Because early on, I got into K-pop 2nd, 3rd gen. And I feel like in those generations, like, it wasn't super analytical at the time. Like, yeah, there was a little bit of, you know, the making things like perfect. Yeah, like making things perfect, or yeah, making things perfect, or doing it step by step. Like, there was a sense of musicality within K-pop, you know, 2nd, 3rd gen. But nowadays, everything has just gone super skewed to perfectionism and essentially robotic. There's no flavor to anything anymore. And the big thing with, at least from a dancer's perspective, is there is a lack of groove with K-pop dancers and K-pop dances. And once I kind of see it, and I see examples, yeah, and I see examples of it, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense as, like, the lack of groove. Actually, let's get this one. I need it. So, oh, come on. Baby, you gotta get some self-care? No worries. You are good. You are good. Go take care of yourself. So yeah, the lack of groove, the lack of musicality. And it's like, you don't really see it in, like, the new school K-pop idols because they are trained to do everything perfectly. They are trained to do everything as it was taught, everything perfectly. And it's like, they're just robots now. There's no real fun. And my biggest key indicator, and it's like, yeah, someone can do the moves perfectly and have, like, the style. My key factor is facials. The facial expressions. And someone can have facials and still have it be robotic. The key thing is, like, oh, you're also choreographing the facials. The facials should appear like spontaneous. There we go. There's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, facials should be spontaneous and not choreographed. Like, not necessarily not choreographed, but, like, it shouldn't, like, every single performance of the same song shouldn't be the exact same. You know, like, have a little bit of variety.
Go!
And there's also, and I also have, like, thoughts and feelings on a specific thing, too, that I have seen a lot of, when it comes to, you know, being a dancer. But yeah, the lack of groove, I think it's a lot of, like, a lot of different things. Like, the musicality is not there. They're all just robots. Yeah, they're just like robots now,
Finish.
just doing the choreography. And it's like, there's no pizzazz, there's no flavor, there's like no personality. You know, it's gone. And it's like, I will not say, you know, I will never fall out of love with K-pop. You know, it's been a part of me for so long, I will never fall out of love with it. But like, new gen stuff, absolutely not. Not like absolutely not, but like a lot of it's just a no for me. Because everything is just so carefully curated. And everything is so like, you know, perfect nowadays. And it's like, yeah, I am a perfectionist, but like I don't want everything to be perfect. I want like the human side of it. These K-pop idols are trained to not be human, and a lot of it is the fans. And these companies are catering towards the Delulu fans because, you know, they're the ones paying for shit. But if you're catering towards the Delulu fans, you are singling out a lot of really reasonable fans that will have the adult money that you want. And it comes at the cost of, you know, your idol's safety. Because sometimes Delulu is not the Salulu. And another thing when it comes to dancing is I think I've talked about it before, because there's been instances of idols doing said thing, is over dancing. I will say this a million times. There is a difference between someone in a group giving it 100% in a group of everyone giving 50% versus someone doing 200% in a group doing 100%. There is a difference. And if you look at the overall presentation of the group, it'll be kind of obvious as to which is which. I said before on my dance team, I was the best dancer, like kind of leaps and bounds better than everyone else. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying because it was the fact. You know, I just had that talent. But when I was on this team, I would always, there have been times where I definitely did too much. I will admit that. But like later on, I just kind of learned to have fun. And I would always just kind of do my own thing. And I was always really good at memorizing the steps because it just came so easy to me. Yeah, the steps just came so easy to me. And I was always like really good, and I did it, you know, found the musicality of everything. Oh, come on. And the musicality of everything and just doing it. Hey, Wes, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's been a minute. How are ya? Welcome in. Just talking about, like, you know, me being on a dance team. Yeah, and it's like when I would be performing with my high school dance team, I would be the standout because I did everything so naturally. I think naturally is the key term in terms of like finding the groove versus just doing the steps. And everything came naturally to me, so I did it 100%. And versus like, you know, over dancing. Like if I was like over dancing and it would come off as over dancing, then everyone on the team would be doing the dance 100% and I would be doing 200%. Like there is a difference. It's like, yeah, when you're on a team, you have to match the team. There's exceptions to that rule though, because I never did match my team. I would be so miserable if I had to match my dance team.
Finish.
Like I would be extremely miserable if I did. So I just did, I kind of played it off during the practices. And then I would go 100% on the performance. It's just kind of what I always did. And I have been told to tone it down so many times. And I always wondered why everyone else wasn't told to match my energy. Because I was doing it 100%. I was the one that made it look easy. So why wasn't everyone matching my energy, my enthusiasm? You know? And it's like, I wasn't told. Like, the other girls on the team weren't told to, like, match my energy until, like, my senior year. I think, like, homecoming dance, because, like, I got told to tone it down, but then coach told the others to kind of let's bring it up and meet in the middle, which that's how it should have been, question mark, but, like, I would always go 100%. And I was the one always memorizing the steps, so why was I the one being told to tone it down when I was, like, the standard? So it never made any sense to me. So, but examples in K-pop, there was Ahyun in Baby Monster was in controversies of over dancing, and there were several performances where, like, yeah, she was doing way too much. And it's like, it wasn't that she was doing too much. It was that she was emphasizing the wrong moves. And if she emphasized the wrong moves, it would kind of put her behind in the count instead of matching with everyone else. So there's that. I had always thought that San from ATEEZ overdanced a lot. I always thought that. There's like one exception though, and that's their recent song Bad.
Go!
Granted, I haven't seen him dance the entire dance break at the end of the song. There's just that one part that's went viral, and it's like, okay, I see you there. Like, cause he does that chest pop very well, I will say. But like, other than that, like, a lot of other dances I have seen from ATEEZ is he overdances. Because it really looks like they're all just having seizures out there, especially him. So, yeah, I always thought that San was overdancing. I always thought that. And, more examples I've seen as time goes on, Cat's Eye. Danielle. Is Danielle her name? I think Danielle is her name. Or Daniela. I don't know which one it is. It's Danielle or Daniela, but she's a very good dancer. I think she's like classically trained ballroom dancer. She's really good. She's a very good dancer. But when you watch her dance with the other members of Cat's Eye, girl's doing too much. That's overdancing. Like, if she was by herself and had that energy, sure. I am not risking landing on that. Yeah, watching Danielle dance Cat's Eye dances, she is definitely overdancing. She is overdancing a lot. Yeah, let's do this one. So, 'cause I seen lots of TikToks talking about it, and I've seen the video evidence that, you know, that they have. And there was one that was so egregious. And the egregious one, ironically enough, was the gnarly dance practice. It looked like a dance practice. But the thing is, the video was edited, so you can only see the bottom halves of their bodies. So top halves were covered, they're blacked out. You can only see the bottom half of the video, so the bottom half of their bodies. So you don't know who's who unless you just innately know where everyone is in the formations. I don't know. I don't even know all their names. I think I may know all their names, just kind of here and there mentioned. Yeah. I couldn't tell you who's who in any... I couldn't match names to faces. I'm sorry, I can't. But anywho. Point is, I'm not familiar with them. I'm not familiar enough with them. So, as someone going in blind, not knowing who is who, the point this person was trying to make was, yeah, Danielle over dances, and again, this video of the gnarly dance practice was edited in such a way where you couldn't see the top halves of their body, so you couldn't tell who was who. Even just watching the bottom halves of their bodies, just the legs and the hip movements, you can tell which one's Daniela. Or Danielle. I don't remember which it is. Because there's a Danielle in New Jeans, I think. Or formerly in New Jeans. I don't know. That's a whole debacle in and of itself. But yeah, there's a Danielle in Cat's Eye. Yeah, you can tell which one she is. You can hardcore tell which one she is by just watching their legs. It's the one doing slightly more than everyone else. And honestly, one of the big points in the gnarly choreography is like the booty popping, the twerking, you know? When the chorus hits. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell right from that moment that you can pick out Daniela. Because they all do like a booty pop on the gnarly and whatever. Like, again, gnarly is definitely something for a song. There's parts that are catchy and there's other parts that are like, I don't understand this. Anywho, when they start doing the booty popping on gnarly, and you can immediately tell from the booty popping which one Daniela is. You can tell, it's really obvious. It's like if you just kind of even look at that, the one just like really getting after it on the poppin', it's like, you don't have to do that much on it. Because honestly, like yeah, anyone can make their booty pop, whatever. A lot of it's the clothing. If you have the right clothing around your butt, you can make a simple booty pop look really cool and clean. You know, especially if you don't have a butt. Yeah, especially if you don't have a butt, you can make booty popping look real good and clean.
Finish.
I win by a point. I got the gold. Woo! Anywho, yeah, if you have like the right wardrobe, and a lot of the wardrobe for Gnarly had a lot of them in like these like real short mini skirts, but they were like ruffled out. And if you have like the ruffles on your butt, they flow. It's the flow, the movement, and that like adds to it. So you don't have to do a lot to get the wardrobe moving to make the booty pop look good. And like even with the practices, they're in shorts, so it's like if you're doing too much, it's gonna get exposed. What does the beginning look like? Okay, yeah, I think I would probably rather do this. So, yeah, and like seeing that and immediately figuring out which one's Daniela. It was so bad. It was real bad. So. Yep, it's communism. Hooray! I lost money. Anywho. So yeah. And that's why I say, yeah, you can tell if there is an overdancer in a group, but also I feel like someone can tell if someone is the best dancer in their group while the others are struggling. It really just depends on what's natural. And if you're overdancing, nothing looks natural when you're overdancing. Hell, back in the second gen days, there's a term, they call it like cap dancing. Where Jokwon of 2AM and even Miss A's Mean were kind of known for that. And like the cap dancing, you were purposefully over-exaggerating all of the moves. And it would be used for entertainment. And now some of these people, some of these dancers in these groups are doing too much and in the guise of being the top dancer in your group, and it's like, that's... no. Doesn't really quite work out that way. So, and yeah, it's like, and I see a lot of comments for under these Cat's Eye videos of like, yeah, Daniela should definitely match the rest of the group, and it's like, they're all good dancers. I will give them that. They are all good dancers. But yeah, I do agree that Danielle does too much. I do agree on that. And that, yeah, you gotta match your group. It's like, yeah, match your group, but also play to your abilities 100%. And if no one else can keep up with that, then... yeah, if no one else can keep up with it, then that's kind of on them, not you, if you're doing 100%. And if you're in a group with like varying different skill levels of dance, there's ways to skirt around it. Like, if you're doing like a medley, like our team dances at camp, they were like a mix of like jazz, palm, hip hop, kick lines, whatever. If you have someone on the team that's like really good at jazz but not very good at hip hop, put them in front of the formation during the jazz section, and then find a way to transition the formation to have them towards the back for the hip hop, so that way someone else that's good at hip hop can come to the forefront, come to the front, and perform the dance. And like do that section justice. So it's like, play to your team's strengths, play to their, cover their weaknesses, play to their strengths. It's not that hard. And that's why one of the biggest problems in K-pop today is that everyone's an all-arounder, everyone's an ace. Everyone is so good at everything, and it's so frustrating because if everyone's good at everything, why are they in a group? And I always thought that about Hyorin in Sistar, because she's in a group of 4. She already has like the most lines in all their songs. And she was marked as like main vocalist, lead dancer, lead rapper. I think that was her. That was her role in the group. And it's like, why are you labeled as all of that? Like, why are you in a group then? And like, she's doing really well solo now. But like back then in the group, I always thought that, and you're the leader. It's just kind of like you and your backup dancers in a way. And it always felt kind of off to me. Because to me, if you're gonna build... Again, I came from the 2nd, 3rd gen era of K-pop, so to me, if you're going to build a K-pop group, have people that are good at different things. That's why we had positions. That's why there were positions to begin with. Because like, oh, you have this person who can rap really well, but nothing else? Well, they can come to the forefront to rap, and then everyone else can just dance around them as they rap. It's like, oh, you have someone who's really good at singing and doesn't really care to dance? Well, you can hide them in the back during the main choreography and just kind of have them go everywhere, and then they can stand around, do their high note, and everyone else can dance around them. Looking at you, Dio. Or if you have someone that's really good at dancing and not very good at singing, yeah, they probably wouldn't get a lot of lines in the song, but they can have like this 10-second dance break or 20-second dance break or however long dance break or whatever. They can have like this little dance moment in the choreography to compensate for their lack of vocal lines. So, yeah, even when like line distributions in songs were starting to take off and get big, the whole point of them was to show the fairness of the lines, not equality. There's a difference between everyone getting equal amounts of time versus fair amounts of time. Like, in a vocal-heavy song, no shit your main vocalist is gonna get the most amount. They should get the most amount, they're the main vocal. And like, yeah, your main rapper or like lead rapper or whatever is not gonna get the same amount of singing time as your main vocal. Like, that's just impossible. But like, as long as it's fair, like they have like one good solid line that's like, you know, 5 seconds or so, then they're good. You know? As long as it like balances out in the song. Like if it's a hip-hop heavy, rap heavy song, then yeah, your main rappers are gonna shine more. And that was always kind of my problem with like Blackpink stuff, like early on, for sure. Because it's like, well, Jennie's the main rapper, but she also had a lot of singing lines too. And it's like, well, Jisoo's also right there at a vocal position. So it just, you know, it's just one of them things. But that's why positions existed. And so it like slowly phased out of it. And it's like, if everyone's good at everything, why are you in a group? The reason to be in a group is to have someone compensate for your weaknesses. Like, yeah, if I were to be in a K-pop group, I'd feel like I'd be like main or lead dancer depending on who else was there. But if I was in a group, you know, being a dancer role, and if we want to be in a more vocal heavy, you know, want to do more vocal heavy music, then I would want someone else who can sing. I want a few others who can sing to compensate for, you know, my dancing. Like, I want that compensation. A balance. But like, yeah, if you have one person that's good at everything in the group, then they can kind of lean into it. They're good at everything. They can cover someone else's weaknesses very well. That's just team dynamics. So I'm not saying it as like an old fart who's like back in my day in K-pop. No, I'm saying it as like a logistical question of why are we having groups if everybody's good at everything? Like, it just makes no sense logically.
Go! Finish!
So, yeah. Like, think of it like a sports team. A baseball team. If you're putting a baseball team together, yeah, for me, utility players are very important. And yeah, if I had a full team of utility players, you know, I could just put anyone anywhere. But I do value the ones that are very good at their positions. Even utility players have a favorite position. Even utility players have a position they are very good at. It's like, I was good at outfield, but I could play any position, and I've come to enjoy outfield. So, but yeah, if you have a team full of, you know, everyone that's good at everything, then it's like, what do you even do with it? Where do you even put them? So, unless you're just like drawing out of a hat. Okay, good. So, yeah, that's always been like my like top complaint in terms of K-pop today. So it's like, yeah, if everyone's good at everything, why be in a group? Why be in a group? Makes no sense to me. There's really no reason to be in a group if you're just good at everything. Then just go solo. If you're good at everything, just be a solo artist. So. And yeah, it's like, oh, everyone can sing, everyone can dance, everyone can rap, but it's like, not everyone can be a singer, not everyone can be a dancer, you know? You gotta have that dedicated position, someone who's the best at it. Like, and that's why a lot of showcases are good. You know, you have like different sections of like, oh hey, here are the dancers of these groups collabing for a big dance performance. Oh hey, here's these singers singing a big power ballad to show off their vocal ranges. You know, that's what made it so special. And all the collaborative stages of like the best of the best. That's what made it fun and exciting. And now, honestly, I feel like fans have kind of ruined it a little bit because a lot of these Delulu fans are so up in arms about their idols interacting with other idols, mostly men and women. And it's like, it just ruins the fun for everyone. So that's why we don't have any collaborative stages anymore. And it's like, it was nice to see different idols interacting and different idols doing this stage together. It was really interesting to see. And now it's like, it just doesn't exist anymore. So, yeah, if you're part of a team, you gotta have, you know, weaknesses and strengths covered. Like, going back to Clair Obscur, my party, I mean, I am kind of pouring a lot into speed for both CL and Lune, but Lune more so. Lune's gonna be like fast as fuck and do damage as often as she can. While like Mael, I'm building her up for power and trying to beef her up a little bit too, because I'm putting more points into defense lately. And then like, you know, I got Monoko, the fucking wall that he is. I just built him to be a wall to kind of last a while. You know, it kind of covers everyone. Like, I'm not gonna like build everyone to be a powerhouse. I want to build everyone to be like a good, equal team that works very well. You know, that kind of applies the damage. So like, even in like RPG parties. Hold on, I see a bug on the kitchen floor. I don't know if it's a fly, but I see one. Riley, you sit down. Thank you. Way too good at it and see what it is, and maybe take care of it. Flies flying around here. Easy. fly down. I think there's another couple in here. It's, you know, the dead of summer. And it's the dead of summertime. So many flies around. And we do prop our door open whenever we bring in groceries. So I'm sure that's when the flies get in. Oh, I lost my egg. That's right. Because our orbs got shuffled. Man. Sure. I will shop. I guess I'll just get it back here. Yay, okay. So yeah, just team building is not just everyone be good at everything. Team building is figuring out what everyone's strengths are, what everyone's weaknesses are, and help balance it out. Because that's kind of the goal. That's kind of the idea. You know, is to have a balanced team. Everyone be good at something different. You know, even like on my high school softball team, I was good at bunting. No one else really did it. No one else is really good at it. I think only one other person started getting good at it, like towards the end of my senior year. So like not everyone could do it. That was something that I could do. That's why I batted second in the lineup. Was because I was good at it and nobody else was. So it just... Yeah, when you're doing a team, you need different skills, a different skill set. Like if I were putting together a team and I had two people that were good at the same thing, I would put them on separate teams. I would 100% put them on separate teams because like why would you need, unless it's like randomly selected, but like if I'm picking teams, then I would put two people with the same skill on opposite teams. So that way they can help balance out whoever's around them. So, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. So like, you know, modern day K-pop has bugged me in lots of ways, and that's definitely one of them. And also the music is just not very good anymore. The music itself sucks. A lot of people are pointing their fingers at HYBE, and I think they definitely deserve it. HYBE definitely deserves getting the finger pointed at him for the music quality itself, because HYBE is... Again, from the outside looking in, HYBE is super concerned with trends. They're concerned with staying trendy and following the trends and trying so hard to go viral. While you have other groups in other companies that, yeah, they're kind of, you know, looking at the trends and be like, okay, this is the trend, but we'll do it this way. As much as people love to shit on SM just kind of sticks to their guns. Like, yeah, they kind of, you know, skirt with the trends, but like, you know, they know what they're good at. So, you know, like no trends followed there. And I recently saw this TikTok of someone talking about Stray Kids specifically, and one of the reasons why they're so big. And I feel like there are groups and artists that make songs to chart. They make songs to sell albums. They make songs to stay at the top of, you know, top of the food chain, following the trends, to stay trendy, get that following. But I feel like a true artist knows their fan base. They know what music most of the fan base likes. They know why people came into the fan base in the first place. in a TikTok I saw earlier today, an example that was brought up was Stray Kids. They brought up Stray Kids, and Stray Kids really, they really make music just to make music. You know, they know what their fans like. They have room to play and experiment. And they're successful. And the reason they're so successful coming out of JYP is because JYP leaves them alone. So, because a lot of other JYP groups follow this formula, but Stray Kids was just left alone. They're like, okay, we'll leave you alone. Do whatever. You guys can produce yourselves. You're more than capable, and that's why they're so popular. Like, that's a real self-produced group, and there's lots of them out there too. Don't get me wrong, but like Stray Kids is a good example. It's like they've been around 8 years. Yeah, they've been around for 8 years. So, and they're still super successful right now. And like, it didn't start immediately, but they really worked hard at it to get to where they are. And they're still doing what they love to do. People say like, oh, they need to take a break. They work too much. Yeah, I'm sure they are well aware of whenever they can take a break and when they need to take a break. But also it's like, maybe they just like making music because they like making music. Maybe they just like what they do. You know, which is strange for idols nowadays. Because everyone's so concerned about, you know, being popular and selling everyone and, you know, being on the charts, but like... Ooh, I get a redemption round on this. Yeah, it's like the example, oh, they make music for the arts, not the charts. And I've seen it referred to with NMIX as well. And that's why NMIX works very well too, is they make music for the arts and not the charts. We're gonna go this way. I see my path forward. Oh, we got it. Yeah! So, yeah, in terms of making music for the arts and not the charts, Stray Kids and NMIX are the ones that come to mind for that. Because, like, NMIX hasn't really been following trends. They're just kind of doing what they want to do. NMIX reminds me heavily of FX. And I loved FX. They were like my favorite group for a long time. I have so many FX songs on my playlist, you have no idea. Like, the Pink Tape album, oh, so good. It's probably my favorite album of theirs, was the Pink Tape. It was so good. Just the quirky, the experimental, artistic. And it's one of those... If you try to appeal to everybody, you will appeal to nobody.
Go!
See what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's why Hive has a problem right now. And their problem is they're trying to appeal to everybody. And if you're trying to appeal to everybody, you're not going to appeal to everybody. You're going to appeal to nobody if you're too busy focused on everyone else. Focus on what you are good at. Focus on your own strengths. Focus on what makes you, you. You know, like, what is your core sound? Like, if you're a music artist, what is your core sound? What's the music you want to make? Make that music. Because there are plenty of people out there that like the same stuff you do, that will like the music that you produce and put out there. You know? And you have to accept the fact that not everyone's gonna like you. Perfectly fine. If you are, you know, doing an art piece and you have a particular art style, there's a good handful of people, or like if you are really good at like the cute chibi, you know, kind of fluffy, I guess, art style. You kind of know what I mean? Not everyone's gonna like that art style, but there are a good handful of people that will and consume your art. When it comes to writing, one of the biggest reasons why I started writing fan fiction was because I couldn't find anything that I liked, so I just wrote it myself. Which is, you know, valid. But yeah, like if you're gonna write a story, someone out there will consume it. Someone out there, if, you know, if you have like a niche thing that you want to try for a story, someone else may like it. You know? So yeah, it's like if you appeal to your own strengths, then someone will find you. Someone that likes the same stuff you do will find you. And again, I'm on a streaming platform. I stream to people. You know, I know my streams aren't for everyone. I don't try to appeal to everybody. But like, I'm playing to my own strengths, and you know, people come in and they enjoy my content. Because they enjoy me. They enjoy whatever content I produce. You know, and I'm sure there's really cool people out there that seem really nice and genuine, but sometimes their content is not what I personally like, and that's totally okay. Like, my first thought was JT in a way. He plays a wide variety of stuff. He plays some of the strangest games though, but that's JT. You know, he plays a lot of different things. Some of the games that I'm like, oh yeah, this looks really cool. And other games I'm like, this is a choice. But like, that's what he does. That's what he wants to do. And he's totally valid in doing what he wants to do because it's his stream, so he can do what he wants. You know? So, you know, everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses. Play to your strengths and, you know, people will come to you. So, yeah, if you try to appeal to everybody, you will appeal to nobody. I may have seen that quote somewhere out there before, which is why it's in my head, but it's so true. Even in friendships, in IRL, in real life, you know, if you try to please everybody, you're going to please nobody. And as a people pleaser, it may not be what you want to hear. And I know it sucks, but it's true. If you are trying to appeal to everybody, you're gonna appeal to nobody.
Finish!
So, yeah, it's like, oh yeah, hey, you have a group of friends, and if you're trying to please everybody in that group, you're not gonna please anybody because you're gonna be miserable. And if you're miserable, everyone else is gonna be miserable, and it's not gonna be any fun for anyone. So that's just kind of, you know, the whole thing, the whole vibe. Yeah, put up shop. He's putting up shop. I'm near there. And even if someone is like super well liked and they have like a good personality, somebody is going to hate that because, you know, jealous haters exist everywhere. Like, I'm sure people hate me for being myself. I'm sure it has happened more than once. some cases I probably don't even know about. And I always think to myself, like, man, I have like nothing worthy of being jealous of. But I'm just like, I'm just myself. I'm just me. So yeah, I'm just me. I like what I like. I know what I don't like. I know what I'm about. And I know I learned from my mistakes. So, and there are people that have done me dirty before. And it's like, sometimes it's like, you know, it's whatever at the end of the day. I will just keep doing me. I can bypass the shop. I'm going to. Kaboom! Whee! Where is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Hello. How are you gonna make my life miserable? Oh! You know, that does make my life miserable. I worked so hard for my money, only to lose over 100 coins because everyone else needs money too. No! I worked so hard. I'm not just gonna freely give away everything. Absolutely not. That's not fair. You like your streams as yourself? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Man, it's like... And I think when I first started streaming, I just kind of knew I wasn't going to, you know, get everyone on board with, you know, who I am and my brand or anything. When I first started, I didn't even know what that was. But it's like... what am I trying to say? It's like, man, I can't think of anything new to say. That's not just anything I've already said. Because, like, again, if you, not everyone's gonna like you. We're doing this again? I'm back! Or maybe I went forward. Oh, I went forward a little bit. I'm back up here. So much happened. Yeah, like, not... Maybe what I'm trying to say is, like, the sooner you are to realize not everybody is going to like you, not everyone's going to like your product, not everyone's gonna like your brand. The sooner you are to realize that, the easier off you're gonna be. Because the whole journey will be a lot easier when you are quick to realize not everyone's going to like you. Why? Not everyone's gonna like you, not everyone's gonna understand you, and not everyone has the best intentions. I'm sure I have dealt with some jealous haters, you know. And like looking back on like the course of my, you know, stream history and just the friends I have made, lost, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some jealousy somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised. And I'm not gonna lie, there was a little bit of jealousy on my part too. Because there were lots of times where I have felt like I'm doing the same exact thing this other person is doing, but they're more successful than me. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing the same thing they're doing. Like, thoughts like that ran through my mind. And it was looming in my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it was looming in my mind for a long time. Because, like, I'd be comparing myself to like other streamers, and it's like I'm doing the same exact thing they're doing. Or even if I branched out and found my own thing. And it's like, you know, I feel like I'm doing successful on my own, or even like doing the same things they're doing. We have similar personalities. It's like the same thing. But it's like, what are they doing that I'm not? Like, why are they successful and I'm not? The only like real difference was like time slot, and like that could be it. But it's like, you know, when you're so caught up in that comparison, you don't really think about some of like the more obvious things. Come on! This used to be mine! Oh, now my tax road's going away. All my stuff's gone. Anyway, so yeah, I even face those feelings of like jealousy in ways. And it's like, I hated how I felt going through those feelings. I absolutely hated it. Because it's like, why am I so bitter from someone else's success? And I think a lot of it is like, it probably was rooted in the comparisons that I, you know, was drawing between, you know, myself and this other person. Because, like, I felt we were very similar in ways. And it's like, well, if we're similar, you know, we should have similar success rates. And no, we didn't. But then, after sitting back and really thinking about it, yeah, we were similar and had similar vibes on our streams. There were also a lot of other things that we were not similar on. We were kind of polar opposites on. And at the time, sitting in, you know, my feelings, it was like, I didn't see that part, you know, on parts we were like polar opposite on. And there's lots of stuff that drives me insane. And even, the reason why I was late to stream today, and it's like, oh, I did a stupid. And it was definitely a stupid. It's like, wow, okay. Like, I'm laughing at myself for it. But I'm not pretending to be stupid just to get, you know, views and engagement. Because there are plenty of people, mostly women that I have seen in my experience. Mostly women that do this, again, that I have seen, that will pretend to be stupid for engagement. And sometimes it's like they pretend to be stupid or they're genuinely, like, not sure what's happening. And it's like, that is very strange. But yeah, it's like, I talk about, like, you know, feelings, like, people could have been jealous of me, but, like, I was also jealous of other people, too. You know, like, I talk about it because I've gone through these feelings. I've lived them. I have lived through these feelings, so I understand it. But it's like, I feel so, you know, connected to my friends now, and it's like, because we are similar yet different too, you know? Because there's no real, like, jealousy of anything. And, like, you know, growing, I know my shortcomings. I know what I lack. I know... I'm still not quite sure what my, like, exact strength is. But, like, I know my faults. I know things I could do better, and I know my limitations. Right now, anyway. I am very limited by my hardware. Because there's so much more that I would love to do, but I don't know if my hardware can handle it. So I'm a little limited by that, but I've done my best to work around it. Man, this fly is really a nuisance. I have also heard the saying, limitations breed creativity. I have heard that saying a few times too. So, yeah, and the way I do costume changes is probably not the way most people would expect. And it's a method that makes my life harder, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, especially if I want to, like, change something. Like, if I wanted to change my layout like I did when I played TTYD a year ago, I would have to do so many things to change everything. Because I have, like, so many costume changes. But yeah, it's one of those, like, this was the solution that I found, so... You know, it would have been MySpace that I would have landed on. But no. I had to land on stupid Luigi's fucking Kamek. It's fine. So, yeah, it's like, there's times where I feel like, man, there's lots of things in my life I'm like, man, I'm boring. There's like nothing really adventurous around me. I don't have many stories of travel, don't have many crazy stories that I've lived through. But I do have stories unique to me, and I have life experiences that aren't like super like, oh, I traveled here, or I've lived through this super dangerous thing. And it's like, I mean, I do feel like I have, you know, like, again, there are stories unique to me, and I'm like, oh, my life is so boring, but like, there was a time I almost died. I've gone to New York once by myself before. You know, so I'm sure if I like tell people, oh, hey, I almost died because, you know, being pregnant and that giving birth, but it's like, yeah, I feel like my life's kind of boring sometimes, but like, I think my strength there is kind of in the more intimate experiences I have had, like person to person, you know, experience I've, you know, been around, not necessarily been a part of, like, you know, like my dad experiencing someone inviting him out to dinner and expecting him to pay for everybody, or inviting him along with a group of people out to dinner and expecting him to pay for everybody. So it's like, that wasn't my experience, but like, I heard about it from my dad. So it's like, I may not have like crazy life adventures, but like, I have my own experiences. And I do feel kind of down from time to time about it, because it's like, man, I have not lived a super exciting life. But I've lived a life unique to me, which is how you should live your life. You should not try to be somebody else. You should live your own life and do what you want to do.
I'm a winner.
Find experiences that you want to experience. You know, so... That's why I'm so high on individuality. I've always been super high on it. It's one of the reasons why I quit the dance team my second year of college when they changed coaches, because they sapped all the individuality out of it. And that's what made it so fun for me. Because, like, hey, I have naturally curly hair, and I'm not about to change my appearance just to fit a mold. Fuck that. Disrespectfully, fuck that. Because my hair is a key part of me. And, like, there have been times where I have straightened my hair and have had to straighten my hair for performances, but those were one-offs. Those were one-offs. What was happening on dance team for college was, this was supposed to be our hair for every single performance. Every single time the dance team was supposed to do a thing. Every single thing. It's like, we have to have the same uniform, which is totally fine. That's a uniform. And we have to have the same exact hair. And it's like, You're really gonna do that? You're really gonna do that? Whereas, like, on my high school dance team, yeah, we had to have the same hairstyle, but no one was required to have the same exact hair. Like, oh, for routine, we need high ponytail. Everything pinned back. Cool. Naturally curly hair, high ponytail, curls were bouncing. Didn't matter. Everyone had a high ponytail. Again, there were special occasions where we had to have straight hair. And I remember those occasions when the ideas were first brought up. When the ideas were first brought up, they asked me, and there was another girl who was a grade ahead of me that also had curly hair like mine. We were asked, it's like, hey, is this gonna be okay? Like, are you guys cool with it? And it's like, yeah, for this one performance, yeah, we're both cool with it. And so it was a homecoming sophomore year. Because one of the songs we did in our mix was whip my hair back and forth. And they're like, oh, we can have everyone straighten their hair and do this part because it would look good. And like, you know, the hairography, if you will. And it was kind of like a key part of the routine itself. So it's like stuff like that I'm cool with. Like if you ask me to straighten my hair as like a one-off thing, cool. Even first year in college, you know, for a routine, it's like, oh, let's have everyone straighten their hair. I'm like, all right, cool. It was a one-off thing. And if it's a one-off, I'm cool with it. If it's in every single time, absolutely not. I am not about to wreck my hair to please a coach. It's like, yeah, it sounds vain, but like, you know, the individuality. It's me, it's my hair, you know? But, yeah, that was a thing that happened.
Go!
And it's like, yeah, I got in trouble for having curly hair, which is not something you should be getting in trouble for, in my humble opinion. Why are we glossing past it? Come on. Oh my god. We're struggling on the second one, really? This is rigged. This is rigged. It's going past it! Fuck, man. That was so rigged. That was rigged. It flew past the key several times on that second one. It was insanely rigged. Whatever, I guess. Bye-bye, star, I guess. Whatever. Whatever, I guess. It's fine, I'm up here anyway. Oh my god. So, yeah, I got in trouble for having naturally curly hair because we had a group chat and there was like, you know, like have your hair like this, and it was a photo. And it's like, okay, cool, I can probably do that. And it was like light waves, like kind of like curled with a curling iron or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, it's like I can do something with that. And so I did, but then it wasn't exactly like the photo, and that's exactly what that coach said. And it's like, oh, it's not exactly like the photo, and they blamed me for being late to the actual like photo shoot for the calendar, what we were doing. They blamed me for being late because they weren't clear in their instructions that it had to be exactly like the photo. It was just, hey, do your hair like this photo? Never said like it had to be exactly like the photo. Never said like, oh, hey, your natural hair is okay. You know, never said anything. And it was so frustrating and embarrassing. Like, why are we blaming me for naturally curly hair? Like, why? I would never blame someone for something that they can't necessarily control, or like something that's genetic. Like, oh yeah, hair, you can control whether it's curly or straight. No, not necessarily. Like, I can tell you, I've never used a curling iron before in my life to actually do its purpose. The only times I have ever used a curling iron is in case somebody didn't have a hair straightener, so I can straighten my bangs. I have straightened my hair with a curling iron before. But I have never used a curling iron for its intended purpose. Ever. So.
Go!
So there's that. But yeah, if this story with, you know, the dance team and everything, if that doesn't show you how high on individuality that I am, I don't know what will, honestly, because that was such a big factor. I'm sure my mom was disappointed.
Finish!
But I don't even know if I told her the full story. I don't know. I think I just came to her one day and told her I wanted to quit. It was so hard. I don't think I really told her the full story, and I'm sure if she heard the full story, she would understand. Or she would have understood. But I don't even think I told her the full thing. Because it was more than just the lack of individuality. It was, you know, the sexualization of everything. You know, and the cheer coach turning out to be a creep. That was another thing, too. Because, like, that news didn't come out till, like, a couple years after I quit. Because I remember seeing an article about, oh, this college cheer coach in trouble for being inappropriate with cheerleaders or whatever. And it's like, yep, I had that feeling. It was in the pit of my stomach. I had that feeling. It's like, yeah, listen to your gut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we'll use this now. Okay. So, yeah. It's just one of the things I value the most in life is being an individual. And it'll sound like a contradiction, but, well, like, you know, it does get lonely sometimes if you don't find people similar to you, but nobody can be exactly like you. Like, find companions that synergize with you, but also love what makes you different. So, there you go. Life lessons with Tessa Jane. I wasn't expecting today to get so, like, deep, but hey, we're here. It happens sometimes. We have these, like, heart-to-heart conversations sometimes. It happens. But yeah, I may not have really grandiose life experiences, but I think I have enough to, you know, help someone somewhere with something. You know? Maybe, because there's some experiences where I'm like, man, I have felt so alone, but like talking about it, maybe someone else has gone through the same thing and I just don't know it. Yes, Delta.
Go!
And the gift came in the mail today. I don't know if you know. Wow, I'm real bad at Dang it, Dry Bones.
Finish!
Dry Bones, you fucked me, my guy.
Why?
Yeah, it showed up in the mail. It is right behind me. And thank you very much. Yay. I'll take a picture and post it on Discord after stream. So I will. That was very weird. My controller was sitting on my foot and it vibrated like crazy. I'm like, ah! Oh, the last Bowser time's a picture. Can I be Goku? Can I be Sun Wukong? That'd be fantastic. I am Sun Wukong! My teeth and gone to Sun Wukong. dun, dun. Ah! Bowser showed up. 20 coins. Appreciate the conversations? Yeah. Sometimes they just kind of happen. And, you know, sometimes you just kind of need that heart-to-heart. My foot is my mind. It really is. My foot is my mind, and my mind went burr. So, yeah. But we're here. Last 5 turns. This it's kind of crazy. The linear board has taken a while. Okay. Tax Road. I'm trying so hard for Tax Road. Nice, it's just enough to make it up here. Wario doesn't even have 10. I would also like my star back that Bowser took, so I would also like that very much. So, as long as Wario does not win the minigame, or does not acquire money in any shape or form, then I think I will be okay. Maybe I can finally get rid of that Kamek, because I landed on it a couple times. It was supposed to be mine. It was supposed to be my Kamek, but Luigi had a Kamek and took it from me. Also, for those who weren't here at the very beginning of stream that may not have heard this story, I started stream about 15 minutes late. About 15 minutes after normal stream time. And the reason for it is, remember on Tuesday, I was having a really rough time with technology and everything, and one of the reasons why we streamed Mario Party 3 was because I couldn't get the controller to work on the Wii. So, yesterday, Vegito helped me find the extension cords that we had, the extra ones that we had, because I think we bought some a long time ago and never needed them until now. So I'm like, all right, cool, it's awesome. We can stream Mario Party 7 tomorrow. And then when I was getting everything hooked up, and then I ran into the same problem. The extension cord, the controller plugged into the extension cord wouldn't work, but the controller plugged into the Wii would work. So it's like, oh, it's the problem with the cord. And I was having such a big problem with it. Is it raining outside? I think it's raining outside. Awesome, we need it. It's been hot. Ooh, that rain's coming in pretty good. I can hear it. Okay, good. We need rain. Let it rain. I made it further than the last couple times I played. Go, Riley. Don't need you standing right in front of the TV where I can't see. Oh my god, that was close. Yeah, I was trying so desperately to figure out what my problem was with the controllers. I was trying to figure it out. I was trying so hard, could not get it figured out for the life of me. I tried getting a different controller and cleaning it and plugging it in. Like, I busted out the can of air, I busted out the lemon pledge, I busted out everything and cleaned this controller and plugged it in. Same problem. Like, the cord wouldn't work, but the actual controller would. So it's like, what gives? And I went out and dug out the second extension cord in the package, because it was a pack of 2. So I brought out the second one. Same thing. It's like, what is going on here? And so I am sitting in front of the TV, in front of the Wii, desperately trying to figure out what the heck is wrong. and I was fiddling with the extension cord, trying to plug it into itself because, you know, when you're bored, sometimes you do that. And when I was fiddling with it, I pressed a little too hard, and it clicked all the way in. It clicked, fuck, what's the word? I'm losing my mind. What is the freaking word I'm looking for?
Finish.
What is the word I'm looking for? Figuratively! I couldn't think of the word figuratively! It clicked figuratively and literally. So, my problem was I wasn't plugging in the controller all the way into the extension cord. So that was my problem. For 30 minutes, I could not plug in. And like, my thought was, I couldn't plug in. I was like, I thought it was plugged in all the way. That was my thing. I thought it was plugged in all the way. And then that's what my problem was. But then messing around with the cords, I, you know, pushed a little too hard. And all of a sudden, oh, it clicks in. It's like, oh shit. And I had this moment, I'm like, oh. Oh. So, that was my problem the whole time, was, the controller wasn't plugged in all the way. I wasted 30 minutes of my life because a controller was not plugged in all the way. And part of me is like, I don't think that was the issue with the extension cord I had before, because I think that might have just gone out. But it's also too late to check because it's already thrown away. It's already thrown away, so I cannot dig it out to check. But we have two brand new ones. And it's one of those, well, when life gives you lemons, dun 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 dun, ding. Rain's over now, so that's wonderful. It just like dumped a bucket of water on us and left. Probably not as heavy as it was. Okay. Yeah, it happens. It happens. And it's one of those, I am laughing at myself over this situation. So, and it's like, if I am laughing at myself over it, then, you're free to laugh with me on it, because man, I felt so silly and so stupid because I didn't plug something in all the way. It was so silly and so ridiculous. I feel like we've all had moments like that before. I would hope so. Because man, it was so silly. When Life Gives You Lemons by Dr. Pepper. I had Dr. Pepper last night. And Sonic for supper last night. There's a question of the day. What's your ideal vacation? Somewhere where I don't have to worry about a damn thing. Somewhere where I can go have fun and not worry about responsibilities. Sit at home, love a good staycation. Love a good staycation. Like, I'm at home a lot. But man, to just be home and have no responsibilities for a little bit, man, that'd be nice. That would be so nice. But yeah, I'm also using my blue GameCube controller. I usually have a black one, but I have the blue one. That's the one I cleaned off and busted out the Lemon Pledge for. So it's like I went through so much trouble to I went through so much trouble to clean this controller just to make sure stuff was working. I'm going to freaking use it. Yeah, busted out the canned air, busted out the lemon pledge. Man, you know it's real when you bust out the lemon pledge. So it's like, I am going to make sure this controller gets its worthwhile. So I'm going to make sure of it. So. Yeah. Oh man, the things I do sometimes. But yeah, I told the story beginning of stream, and I told it again now in case like people weren't here, that are here now that weren't here in the beginning. So yeah, started stream at 1:15 today because I started getting set up at about 12:45, and then yeah, I was on that issue for 30 minutes. It was like 1:15 when I finally got sat down and ready to go. So.
Go!
Yeah! I don't think anyone wants to be me today. Having a moment of silliness. I may need to go to the bathroom. So I'm thinking, after my turn, I am going to go to the bathroom. But I will let Dry Bones and Luigi's turns play out. So I will be right back. After my turn, I'll be right back. What do I have? I have cannon. It's a cannon event. Hardy har 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 har. Man, my tax road's messed up. Cause stupid Bowser. I mean, I'm spending. Let's do this one. Okay, hello, what's up? Okay, so after everything's good, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. How'd it go? I see all the links. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you. I always forget. I'm really bad at promoting myself. just as a reminder, seeing the goals there, our follower goal, once we hit 550 followers, we will read a fan fiction I wrote from my teenage years. It'll be a fun one. It's one I want to reread. So that'll be really fun. Fan fiction streams are usually pretty chill. Fun, like, audiobook experience, I guess, is just me reading my writing. And then our sub goal, we are about halfway there. We have until the end of August on the sub goal. And if we hit 15 subs by the end of August, then I will do a Glorious Future Charla run in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. The deal on that is there is a skill in one of Shulk's hidden skill branches that maximizes the talent gauge upon a vision. And Charla is the one character you do not want that skill on. I think it would be really funny. It's honestly really funny you can even link those skills to begin with. So that'll be really exciting if we do hit that goal, and it'd be really fun, because it'd be a way to go back to Xenoblade and just kind of chat about Xenoblade. So it'd be really fun. It would have to be a New Game Plus run for it to actually work and be viable. But with a New Game Plus run, it'd be one where we can just kind of bring in Xenoblade fans that already know the game and just kind of chat about the game. I think it'd be really fun. I support that challenge, yeah! Sub or gift a sub. And if we don't hit it by the end of August, then we'll try again later.
Go!
So, but we have till the end of August for that sub goal. I think it'd be really fun. Luigi, work with me here. Why aren't you working with me? Oh, now you go zoom. Now you go zoom.
Finish!
Back after work? Welcome back, Lore. Wait, Lore. And it is Deltora. So yeah, and I see the whale come back. I see that. So I got up and went to do I like New Jeans? I briefly mentioned New Jeans in my K-pop rant earlier. I'm not the biggest fan of New Jeans. Some of their songs are catchy, I will give them that. But I'm not really the biggest fans of them, especially after the whole mess of the lawsuits and them trying to leave a door and Minhyejin and all that, and that kind of lost a lot of favor for me, what little favor they even had from me to begin with. So I wouldn't say I'm the biggest fan of New Jeans. And it's like, if people are, cool! You know, if you like their music, cool, you like their music. Thought I heard it but wasn't sure. Yeah, I'd say I'm not the biggest fan of New Jeans. Like, their music's catchy. The bits and pieces I have heard of their music is catchy. How many turns we have? 2. I will do this from here. I think this will get me pretty far from here. And then we'll use the gold mush next turn and see what happens. I don't know what that is. That's fine. Oh no, but I land on Bowser, don't I? Shit. And it's Bowser time! Yeah, because from my knowledge, the whole New Jeans thing was they all try to just up and leave. And you can't do that when you are a contracted worker. Because they're assigned to a door under contract. The only way out of it is, to, have a legal agreement for it. That's the only way out of it. And it's like if you showed up to work, like if you signed a contract to work under this place, you can't just decide to leave because you wanted to leave. There has to be negotiations with your contract to leave.
Go!
So, yeah, they all tried to do that and follow Minhyejin. and tried to rebrand, and that was really what costed them, I thought, was trying to rebrand as NJZ, and it really wasn't in their favor at all, because they were still under contract with the door while trying to actively rebrand. Mario, get off of my face. So, and you can't really do that when you're under contract. You can do whatever you want once that contract is null and void. But if you are still under contract, you cannot actively try to rebrand yourself. Rebrand the group. You actively, fuck! I got fucked, man! I got squished! Stupid. Anyway, well there goes half my coins. At least it's half the coins and not a star. But yeah, I got squished. I got fucked. There was no way out of my situation. Anywho, yeah, so there was all that. There was that debacle, and their demands to Adore were to reinstate Minhyejin as CEO. Specifically as CEO. After Minhyejin was offered a position as creative director. But no, Minhyejin wanted her CEO position back. So, allegedly, she manipulated the members of New Jeans to try and get that position back. And it didn't work because the courts are like, no. And they tried to plead mistreatment. It was like, oh, there's members of like Islet refusing to bow to us and just all this nonsense, and it was proven that didn't happen. There's a lot of stuff that was proven, and now there's like a lot of backpedaling because like Hive is in deep waters now, and it's just like, in my opinion, like the court ruled like they can't terminate their contracts, but 3 of them re-signed. 3 of them went back to Adore. 1 of them is still in negotiation, and the other, Danielle, is gonna have her contract terminated because she breached her contract. Because the story is, allegedly, that she took a brand deal on her own while under contract with Adore.
Go!
Well, like, it sounds like a nothing burger. It sounds like a nothing burger, but if you are under contract and you're trying to take a brand deal, that's up to your company, not you. And she did a brand deal and posted it to social media, I think. Yeah, she did a brand deal while under contract that she signed on her own, that Adore wasn't aware of, and that action there was a breach of contract. That is the extent of my knowledge on the whole New Jeans situation. I don't really keep up with all of that anymore because the height of the drama has definitely died down. Yeah, the drama of it all has died down a lot. But that's the last I knew, and New Jeans was at the height of their career. The sky was the limit for them because they debuted super popular. But they tanked it all for Minhyejin. All of the adults in their lives failed them. Seriously, all of the adults in their lives failed them. Because no one told them that this isn't okay to do. Nobody told them that, like, hey, this is a bad idea. But no, Minhyejin, I don't want to use this word lightly. Let's use a different word. Manipulated? I think it's a better word. Manipulated them into relying on her so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. More than 14. So, yeah, it's like all the adults failed them. They're still relatively young, too. Nice. I don't know about you. I'm feeling 22. Or, as I'm used to. I don't know about you. Bitch, I hope the fuck you do. What word were you gonna use? I was thinking of the word groomed. But like in the context, like that could have been what happened. Min Hee-jin probably groomed them, you know, into relying on her so much. But it's like, I don't want to use that word lightly because it's a serious thing. So, like, manipulated is like an easier word to digest, but like, yeah, my personal opinion is I really do think Min Hee-jin groomed those girls into relying on her so much and so heavily. Brainwash works? Yes, brainwash also works as well. Still in that same vein, but hello Vegito. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It rained over here. It is raining over here. It's just to kind of describe it, it sounds like someone is pouring a bucket over our town and then going back to refill it and then dumping another bucket, going back to refill it, dumping another bucket. That's what the rain is like here, because every so often I just hear it pouring and then it stops, and then it starts pouring again and then it stops. So, I thought maybe gaslighted. I think gaslight and brainwash could be in that umbrella of groomed. You know, they all kind of in that same vein. So, giant monster is watering the town gardens. It really is. The Bucket Man. This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. Brownie points if you know that reference.
Go!
Wee. Wee. I don't know about you, bitch, I hope the fuck you do. Whoa! 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 Okay, I made it. We're good. Ooh, thunder!
Finish!
Not quite rolling thunder, but thunder. I keep seeing clips of Haikyuu pop up on my For You page, and I haven't watched whatever frick season it was that has like those twins and them playing the team with Kenma. I haven't seen that season yet. I kind of left off when they were was it Shira Torizawa? I don't remember, but I left off there because the other season wasn't available yet. So I need to like go back and actually watch more, because Haikyuu is good. It does live up to the hype. Like, is it like the greatest sports anime in existence? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of really good sports anime out there, but like Haikyuu definitely is very good. It is a very good sports anime. And I at least know enough about volleyball. I know enough about volleyball to at least understand the basics of it. And people that don't even like volleyball or don't know anything about volleyball do like Haikyuu because it's just such a good feel-good story. Oh, I didn't realize we have ads right now. I think I win. I think I'm 1 star ahead of Luigi. Because he was 1 star ahead. Or no. Shit. He might win. Who is it? It's me! Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It is Yoshi. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It wasn't Luigi. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I know I bought a star at the end. Did that even us out? It must have. It evened us out. Okay, yeah. Oh, I had more coins than he did. By like 6. Okay, nice. I won enough coins for 40 minigames. Dry Bones didn't even crack 100. That's funny. Let's see, got minigame. Shopping would have been Luigi. So if that one popped up, along with Red Star, he would have won. Orb, ooh, everyone but Luigi. Running would have been Dry Bones by 3 spaces. Yeah, the red spaces got taken up by the character spaces real quick, and then they got replaced by Bowser, so, there really wasn't much red space action. Yeah, look at all those character spaces. These character spaces. Ooh, I had happening by 1, let's go. I didn't think I hit that many. Oh, I had a lot of gongs though. I hit many gongs. So yeah, I guess I did. A handful of duels. DK, Bowser. Okay. Stars. I had a pretty slow start, but then we got going at the end. Luigi hit it big and didn't lose it until about the end. So it was really just between me and Luigi. Money. I had a lot of money at one point, and then communism happened. And then we were all on equal footing because I earned a lot of my money and I lost it. But yeah, there we go. There's 45 turns of Pagoda Peak. So yeah, that'll be it for today. Let's see, tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow is Clair Obscur. Because I have made the executive decision to just do Clair Obscur every other day. We'll just go Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Clair Obscur, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays will be Mario Party 7. So, yeah, hopefully we don't have any other mistakes like not plugging in a controller all the way. French people game! Yes. Tomorrow I return to Exile. JK. It's a good game. Yeah! Yep, and are you still playing Xenoblade 3? Are you still working through that? Last I knew you were on 3. You were playing it. I hope you play Clair Obscur and overtake where I am in the story and then actually get to join in on chat. No, I'm kidding. Final boss, but side questing. Gotcha. Final boss is hard. I'm going to tell you now, I never had problems with the difficulty of the game until the final boss. I had to bump down the difficulty to easy just to get through the final boss. It is a hard final boss. So I will warn you right now, party level 80, I think that's a pretty good place to be. Granted, I've only played through 3 one time. And I watched my husband play through 3 when it first came out, and then I played through it shortly after, and then that's it. My husband did try to replay 3 about a year ago, but then just kind of never went back to it. He essentially got the first hero to the party and just never went back to it after his replay through. Riley, no. So yeah, but that final boss fight is hard. It is hard. It's a lot of work. So yeah, it's one of those. I am a big proprietor in don't feel bad about lowering the difficulty for anything. If some people want to be stubborn and not do it, then that's on them. But like, there's no shame in lowering the difficulty if things get difficult, because the point of video games is to have fun, not to feel frustrated. So, anywho, Gihan is still alive? Gihan is still alive. I know they have shit to do tonight, though. We can just do it real quick, I guess. What should our raid message be? What should our raid message be? We'll go climb the mountain, please. That'll be our raid message. It's gonna end and it's still going? Sometimes that happens. We'll raid him real quick though. I'll just dump you off with him. It'll be really funny, I think. So, climb the mountain, please, will be our raid message. If you are subbed to me, you can use my emotes. If you are not, you can use whatever emotes you want. It really schedule's pretty cut and dry right now. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Claire Obscure, and Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Party 7. So, thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.